All right, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Oh, I know what's happening. Well, no, I don't. I'm having these weird issues, so just give me. It just seems like things don't want to pop up on the screen for whatever reason. Romance Club seems to really be fighting me. All right, can everyone see now? I don't know what was happening. Hello everyone. As usual, we're having technical difficulties. Nothing new for me. Hi. So glad that well, it seems like your Twitch is working so far. So we're going to cross our fingers and hope that it stays that way. Hello both to live Twitch chat and also hello to everyone who's watching the replay, whether you're watching it from Twitch or from YouTube. As a reminder, I do stream every Tuesday at 7 p.m. EST if you would like to come join us. This is obviously not a scheduled stream. It was something that I decided to do today because there is an event where what I think it's like for the next how much? No, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to next 32 hours all choices are free, and then I guess the tea thing is going on too. That's totally fine. You are free to lurk, whether you're an active participant or whether you're lurking is totally okay with me. I'm not picky. I don't force people to participate in the chat if they are not able to. So yes, we're doing a special Friday stream to take advantage of the event, and I kind of debated whether or not I was going to like start a new romance club book. Oh, the tea thing starts after the diamond one ends. Gotcha. Okay, good to know. I couldn't tell because they have like different icons and stuff near the timer, so that's good to know. Yeah, I was debating starting a new romance club book to take advantage of the diamonds, but I don't know. I think we already have two in rotation. We're switching out between Heaven's Secret and Shadows of Saint 4, so I didn't necessarily want to add another book into the rotation. Um, let's do My Hollywood Story. Should I get all of maybe that's what makes the book better though, Eric. Maybe it's picking all of the diamond options that makes it tolerable. Okay, let me just quickly change my volume. Honestly, it's probably worth it to get the tea. You don't even think the diamond options would make it better? That's depressing. That is depressing. All right, so yeah, we're gonna pick off from where we last were, which I believe I should know this. What are we? Episode 3 of season 2 of Heaven's Secret. Um, I think, what do I usually do around this point? This is when I try to recap what happened last time. We found out that our mom is a little, she's breaking some rules. She's sleeping around with a demon, same as us. So we had just caught our mom getting, they had created some sort of, with her magic powers, created some sort of realm where they could fuck basically without anyone knowing. And I'm forgetting what the Seraph, is that what we call him? Um, Caught them and pulled off their disguises in front of the entire courtyard at the academy. And so I think that's where we left off last time, if I remember correctly. I think we just need to jump into it. So summary says, can Seraph and I do not know how to say these words. Admiron trial set the record straight, or is everything even more complex now? So let's jump into it. Oh god, I keep forgetting about these fucking ads. Oh, This is painful. This really is. Happy Friday, though, everyone. Does anyone have any exciting weekend plans? Because my plan tomorrow is to gorge myself on pizza and donuts and have like a video game slash movie. What would I guess, I don't know, a day? I'll call it a day. Okay. I think I need to adjust volume a little bit. How is the volume sound from your end? Is the volume and the music a good balance? Can you hear the music? I realized last time when I had downloaded the replay of Tuesday's stream for Shadows of Saint 4 to upload onto YouTube that I don't think anyone could actually hear the music coming from the app. So I want to make sure that that isn't the case and that people can indeed hear it. So please, 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 any feedback you can give me on audio would be greatly appreciated. You're preparing for Monday. What is happening Monday, Eric? Oh, wait. My memory. Now I remember what's happening Monday. Okay, no, I promise you I'm not going to forget on Monday. Monday, my calendar is booked for you. It's booked. I have it on the calendar. That was probably the rudest thing I could have said. What is happening Monday? For clarification, for the background, I have been telling Eric for like the past 2 to 3 months I was going to get him to guest host on the podcast, and we're actually finally setting it up for Monday. So that's very, very exciting. We're going to finally be able to sit down and record. So I'm going to see where I can fit that in in the upcoming weeks for the podcast schedule. Also, I will literally be Travolta if you forget me. No. No, I mean, at this point, like, it would have to be an emergency for me to reschedule. It would really have to be like my house is on fire for me to reschedule. So that's going to be fun. Also, a good reminder, if you are someone who listens to the podcast, we are taking a break next weekend, so our new episode will be coming out tonight, midnight EST. But next weekend we're going to take a break and we'll be back the week after. So that's just a quick reminder for anyone who does listen to the podcast. Horrible excuse. My house burning isn't enough for you. And going to Costco. I'll be honest, going to Costco around me, quite the miserable experience. But if squirt on, no. No. How is music? Can you hear it? Let me know. I can always adjust as we go throughout the stream. I want to make sure people can actually hear me and some of the music without it being like overpowering. You hate Costco. Costco just stresses me out so badly. Like, it's really bad. Okay, look, enough talking, enough chit chat. Let's get into it. So this is chapter 3. It's called It's a Little Loud. Okay. What about now? I've moved it down. Okay, so chapter 3, The Apple and the Apple Tree. The whole school was buzzing. Teachers rushed along the hallways, students gathered in small groups, debating and arguing loudly about what had happened. Thank you, Eric, for confirming. Some sympathized, others mocked mercilessly. Yeah, I have to imagine that if your mom gets caught breaking the rules, literally having sex with a demon, that's like grounds for bullying, I think. That's where the bullying starts. As I was passing by one of the groups, they called out to me. I turned around and saw Osti's gloating face. Let me take a sip of water, because I already know I'm going to give her a voice. I just spilled the water on myself. No! Okay. I'm gonna power through this. Gotta hydrate before you dehydrate, everyone. Alright. So we have this bitch on the screen. Finally, your mother will get what she deserves. Got a drinking problem? You know, I was almost considering drinking wine, but I also just like very recently had like a caffeine, and I don't. I feel like caffeine and alcohol don't go together that well. So, I decided not to. Maybe next stream, I'll bring out the wine. Alright, can I either tell her, someday I'll wipe that smug smile off your face, or anger doesn't suit you? I'm gonna say, I'll wipe that smug smile off your face, because I want to fight her. I genuinely do. Is that a threat? It's a promise, doll face. Asti wanted to say something else, but fell silent when she noticed someone behind me. What's your problem, Asti? Oh, you've started a club, I see. The Children of the Disgraced Club. I don't understand. I don't understand, why is Dino a child of the disgraced? Oh, is it because, like, his father got, like, what the fuck is it called? He got, like, demoted to professor or something, because he revealed, I forget. It's something about the letter he read earlier. And because you spilled water yourself, but I listened to a drunk stream. Yeah, no, I understood you had spilled water, but hearing the word drinking reminded me that I wanted to drink wine, but I decided against it. Yeah, we'll do it someday. I don't know if I will get drunk. But I'll get a little tipsy. I don't really like being drunk, to be honest with you. Like, actually, I was drinking quite often a couple of months ago. Like, and by drinking often, I mean, like, having a drink, like, 2 out of 7 nights a week. 3 nights out of the week. But, I've really parsed that back over the past 2 months, and I just realized I don't really like the feeling of being tipsy or drunk that much. Like, it's fun every now and then, but I really don't drink that much. Dino took an angry step forward, grabbed her by the hand just hard enough so she couldn't break free, and said, "You talk a lot. Don't make me stoop to your level and show you what you're worth." Ooh, this is like the most exciting thing Dino has done the entire series. Are you trying to intimidate me with how strong you are? I mean, obviously. Asti looked a little scared. Brutal force is the only language the likes of you understand. Oh, she's speechless. She froze for a few seconds and pulled her hand away. Why are you protecting her? I would have understood it if it were anybody else, but you. These lousy, petty humans came here from their teeny tiny Earth and now decide the fate of the immortals. How's that fair? Asti. Tears welled in her eyes, but she quickly brushed them off and raised her hands up. There's clearly a lot of shit. There's clearly a lot of stuff going on in her brain. Fine, Dino, suit yourself. She turned to leave. It's free diamond weekend, why not? Why not? There's nothing to lose from taking a diamond scene, so we're gonna go ahead and apologize to Asti for your mother. Whatever that means. Asti, wait. What now, Unclaimed? I'm sorry for what my mom did. She gave me a weird look and burst out laughing. What? Are you apologizing for her? Not gonna lie, I kinda wish it was an ally. There should be another female ally. It kinda sucks that there's like 3 male allies and like only 1 woman. It'd be nice to have like a... Well, no, because there's Andy, Lucifer, Dino, and Malvante, right? So that's technically 4. So really not a great ratio. Is this some kind of joke? No. My mom died when I was very young. I barely remember her. I don't know what kind of woman she is. And I apologize if her decisions affected your life. But I had nothing to do with them. Asti was silent. She looked at Dino, not knowing how to react to what I just said. There's another male LI? Oh, come on, man. They couldn't even add an additional woman? Fine. Got it. She turned around, proudly lifting her head as if she had the last word. I guess technically she did. Thanks for stepping in like that. Don't mention it. There's something about Dino that just isn't charming. Benicio and Geralt went out into the yard, discussing worriedly. Explain. It will be decided without us. Dino. Angel Benicio called his son, barely glancing at me. 1 second. Dino turned to me, squeezed my elbow, and looked into my eyes with a sad smile. I'm sure everything will be alright. I hope so. See you soon. One con for a romance club is a low amount of female allies in books. Honestly, show me a book that has a high amount. Well, actually, you play like Lovestruck and stuff like that, right? Do they have a better ratio of like the gender of their allies? Because I feel like I more often see from like those other type of apps that I haven't necessarily dabbled in a better ratio. Yeah. I returned to my room. Yeah, so far I've had a good run-in with well, I guess it's kind of been a mixed bag, right? Because like I like the allies in Heaven's Secret, but and we're also playing Shadows of Saint 4, and I don't really know. I feel so lukewarm about the allies in that book. As soon as I entered, Mimi jumped out of bed and ran up to me. Today is your mom's and Adamarin Winchesto's trial. I'm gonna stutter every time over that word. There's a lot more male routes in Lovestruck, but each ally has their own story, so no forced ally. Oh, that's good. So I've heard. My mother used to be a court stenographer. I know where they hold the trials. Are you suggesting... Don't you want to see it? Fuck, yes I do. I want to, but we're not allowed. To hell with rules. Even the Admiran and the Seraph break them. Shadows really needs diamonds to make the allies good. The thing is that, like, every single time that I find... Well, the majority of diamond scenes that I find myself paying for and the allies just end up being, like, kissing scenes, which, like, kind of makes me uncomfortable. I don't know. Like, I don't mind kind of, like, more intimate scenes with, like, the allies in Heaven's Secret, but I think because they're all teenagers, I don't necessarily want to, like, listen... I don't want to pay for books where they're having sex or like even like making out. Like the few times that I have picked them, I'm like, oh, this is a little uncomfortable. Like, ugh. Mimi grinned guiltily. Sorry, I didn't mean to. No, you're right. I want to see it. It's my mom. Okay, listen now, Eric. I thought we had moved past this. I thought we had worked past this. I do. Even I admitted during the stream that the date with Luke was very underwhelming. Great, then get ready. Right now? Takes a long time to fly there. I opened the closet. Yes. To a courtroom? I mean, it's cute. To a courtroom? Again. Not, okay. Well, I like this outfit better, so I'll get it. Oh, Oh, we get hair too. Oh, that's cute, wet hair. These aren't the worst options I've seen. Let's just go ahead and choose a diamond hair option for the sake of it. Hammer pants. We sneaked out from school unnoticed. Oh wait, if it's free diamond weekends, do I get to pick like whatever? Yeah, let's change the hairstyle to whatever diamond hair I want. Or do I not get to? Do I? Okay, I guess not. I guess not. That's fine. That's fine. We'll stick with it for now. We plunge off the flying cliff down into the unknown. This time I wasn't at all scared. Flying off the cliff became habitual, like brushing my teeth or parking. With one flap of our wings, we were flying up, disappearing among the cliffs. Your mom was a real heartbreaker. Admiral Winchesto has always been a loner. I even thought he was gay. Do you know him? Of course, you keep forgetting who my father is. All I know is that her dad, like, went to jail a couple of times, I guess, so... maybe if I had taken more diamond scenes with her. Hi, Decky. Thanks for following. Mimi maneuvered between obstacles, barely moving her wings. Dude, I'm still mad that we never got, like, an official, like, flying tutorial, because it felt like just kind of overnight Vicky just learned how to fly. Kind of pisses me off a little bit. But then fear suddenly distorted her serene face. Oh god, what's happening? She pointed to something over my head and shouted, "Look out, on the right!" I looked up and saw a huge boulder flying at me, free-falling and hitting against the cliff rocks on its way. Oh no. I flushed to the left. I rushed to the left and the boulder went right past me. Okay. It hit against the cliffs a couple more times, then broke into several pieces and disappeared among the clouds and treetops. Ew, no, Eric. No, please don't bring that up. No, I don't want to have any private anything with Andy. So here's an idea. What if I did a video? I don't know if I'd want to live stream it, because then I'd have to play through the entire plot. Well, maybe I do. I don't know. What if I did a replay with Andy scenes and we just, like, made fun of how disgusting he is? Do you think people would be interested in watching us just roast Andy for, like, all of his scenes? Here's the thing. I feel like with, Romance Club, QuickTime choices, I always, I don't know. It feels like in QuickTime events with choices, for example, because that's the only other visual novel app that I play in addition to this, it feels a little bit more obvious. But sometimes with Romance Club stuff, I'm like, I don't know what direction to go in without getting hit. After some time, a thud was heard. How are you? Alive, I think. Oh god, this hair is so awful. This hair is terrible. I've got it. I can't. I'm sorry. I know I said I was going to stay with it, but I really can't. I just don't like the hair. Ugh. Will do. Oh, you can go without wings. That's interesting. I'd be up to roasting Andy, but I think you would need to have someone on audio with you to make it really funny since typing is long. Yeah, maybe. And I don't know if it would be, like, I don't know if I do a stream. I don't know if it'd be a video. Because the problem with this, like, there's so many, how do I describe this? I generally don't really like replaying stuff. Like, I'm not a person who likes rewatching TV shows. I don't like rewatching movies, rereading books usually. Like, it's very rare that I actually enjoy consuming content a second time. So I end up not usually replaying most things. So I'm not sure if I'd want to do a full replay or if we'd just be looking up like compilations of a scene with Andy and like kind of reacting to that. So I need to kind of drum up in my head what that would look like. Be more careful. Our flight was long and we only had to dodge more and we had to dodge more than one flying boulder and floating cliff, which suddenly and sporadically appear out of nowhere. Please do not give me another time event. But finally, our journey came to an end. Wait. Mimi stopped to get the lay of the land. Angels and demons approached the stands and took their seats. Once you finish playing all seasons, do a special podcast of discussing the books and mock him that way. I have to figure it out. I gotta figure it out. I gotta sit down. I'll take that as a suggestion. It appears the trial hasn't begun yet. We need to choose a place so we can see everything without them noticing us. How about that tree? That'll work. Let me tell you, I love Mimi. Like, I love her. We perched on a thick branch, our legs dangling. It's gonna get hot in a couple of minutes. Oh, why do I look irritated? Oh, I thought she meant temperature-wise. Never mind. I'm sorry, no more jokes. My heart was pounding furiously. I was too nervous to sit still and hence was constantly fidgeting. Mimi put her hand on my hand. Everything will be fine, don't worry so much. All the angels and demons stood up. Look, there's Archangel Gabriel. Yeah, I think she's a really good, like, I definitely could see the appeal of her being an ally, for sure, but I'm really enjoying kind of the platonic route, you know? Shepa instructed me to conduct this trial as chief among heaven's archangels and dominions. This man is dressed to the fucking nines, look at that. Bring forth the accused. I should start doing voices, right? I feel like I've forgotten to do that. One of the angels withdrew and soon returned with Admiral Winchesto and my mother. They weren't shackled, they weren't dragged by force. They walked calmly on their own, as if it was someone else's fate at stake. Admiral of Winchesto, Seraph Rebecca. Yeah, I agree with you, Eric. I think Mimi and Lucifer are the only ones that are actually interesting. Malbonte, I'll say, like, could be interesting, but we haven't had enough scenes with him to say, really, but I personally find Dino and Andy just, like, super fucking boring. Can I also say, being an unclaimed, your name is so boring. Like, you have people like Osti, Lucifer, Dino, Malbonte is a badass name, and then it's like Seraph Rebecca, Becky. I don't understand why some like Malbonte. Oh, I understand why some like Malbonte, but I don't like it and really don't care for the others. He seems a little childlike to me, to be honest. Like, I don't, yeah. I'm not really getting the appeal of romancing him, but maybe I will. Yeah, Andy. Andy's one of those boring names. You are accused of violating one of the main laws of heaven and hell, the law of segregation. Are you talking about Mimi? Her ally route is my current route, so I have experience with trying avoid. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I don't even know why I asked you, or you're talking about Mimi, because there's only one female ally. Bonte changes later. Okay. We'll see, you know. We'll see. Gotcha. Do you confess? No. What? Girl, we caught you red-handed. You were undressed. You were undressed. This man was an inch away from being inside of you. What are you talking about? No. No. Wow. They're really gonna play it like this. Seraph Crowley, tell us what you saw. I can't know. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I should do another playthrough to see what the LI routes are like. Like, I think Mimi would be one that I would play if I replayed it. Maybe Malbonte. I don't know. We'll see. Seraph Crowley got up and looked at Mom for a while, sternly, condemningly. And yet there was regret in his gaze. Seraph, Rebecca, and Admiral Winchester took the form of school students and hid behind the veil of invisibility. Angel Phoenicio and I found them half naked. What were they doing? Kissing, leading to intercourse. I hate this. I hate everything about this. Seraph, Rebecca, Admiral of Winchester, are you aware that kissing is also a violation of the law, as is sexual intercourse? Yes. Yes. This is unacceptable, especially for subjects of your status. How can we expect the other angels and demons to respect the law when even the higher ranks ignore it? Furthermore, the situation is complicated by the fact that your crime has been made public. One of the demons rose. Counselor Rondon, do you have anything to say? I know, right? The whole intercourse. I was like, as Satan's representative, I have been instructed to convey his request. And what would that be? Since Admiral Winchester was Satan's right hand, he asked to spare his servant and Seraph Rebecca and imprison them in the Hell's Dungeon. Your request has been heard. Archangel Gabriel turned towards the rest of the presiding angels and demons. I propose to retreat for debate. That's it? That's all the evidence you're gonna present? There's not gonna be any witnesses or... I mean, there was one witness. The angels outnumbered the demons. Almost all those present left for deliberation. Why didn't they plead guilty when everything is so obvious? I don't think they're innocent, man. I'm gonna just say everyone lies. You think like words. You think like a demon. I'll take that as a compliment. We still good on volume? It still sounds good? You're not losing my voice in the music, or can you hear the music? And two, are you not losing my voice in the music? My two concerns. Mom and Admiral Winchester stood still like statues. A couple of times Winchester glanced at my mom, but she pretended not to notice. Oh, this is cold. She was staring at something straight ahead. Look, Archangel Gabriel is returning with the others. They returned to the stands. We have reached a verdict. Seraph Rebecca is a prominent figure in heaven. Her knowledge, wisdom, and strength have more than once helped Shefa in his affairs. She is also among Shefa's most trusted counselors when it comes to heaven's secrets. Heaven cannot lose such a loyal subject. Therefore, it has been decided Seraph Rebecca will be sentenced to 100 years of imprisonment in Hell's Dungeons as punishment for her misdemeanor. That is a long fucking time. Oh, God. They won't kill her, Vicky. 100 years will pass in a blink of an eye. As for Admiral Winchester, the circumstances are somewhat different. His role is not as crucial, and given the recent events... Counselor Rondon jumped up, feeling something was amiss. What events are you referring to? Several prisoners escaped from Hell's prison. How can we be certain that Satan's right hand will not escape as well? What are you implying? Uh-oh. We decided that imprisoning Admiral Winchester was unreasonable. Admiral Winchester will be executed. Oh my god. Oh, his face is truly horrifying when it looks like that. Yep, this is fucked up. This is fucked up. Huh? What? Look at her, she looks sad. How dare you? You must either execute them both or spare them, otherwise it goes against the very essence of harmony, balance, and equality of heaven and hell. I agree with them. I am on his side. This is fucked up. You have heard the reasoning behind the verdict. Admiral Winchesto is not as important. Satan is not Shefa. He can find another secretary. Secretary. Oh my god. This is outrageous. So this is the thing that causes the whole event that we saw at the beginning of the season. If you execute Satan's Admiral, Hell will have no choice but to execute Seraph Rebecca. How dare you request her imprisonment in Hell's dungeon? We have no other prisons. The only one is in Hell. It will not happen. Well, then we will lock Seraph Rebecca in the tower where she will await her final verdict. Admiral Winchesto will await his execution there as well. Other demons also jumped up, resenting Heaven's decision. Yeah, no, this is not going to end well for them. Herodes. In a fit of anger, Mimi squeezed the tree branch on where we were sitting so hard that it broke. Girl! We fell down. Damn, now we about to get in trouble. Damn! We awkwardly rose from the ground. Are you okay? How could they? Mimi attacked me so viciously as if I was responsible for this decision. Bitch. How could they put angels above us? We're equal. Equal. Huh? It's about time for Malbonte? What? Huh? I don't understand this option. I will say this is unfair to demons, because I don't understand what that option is. Exactly. They belittle us. Angels and demons are equal. It's not fair. Yeah, no, this feels fucked up. What are you doing here? This floating cliff is a restricted area. The counselor was returning from the trial and caught Mimi and me off guard. I'm Seraph Rebecca's daughter, and I have the right to be here. I tried to say it in a firm voice. He only laughed in response. Oh my god, this low glory shit is killing me. Why haven't I heard anything about you then? If you are the daughter of Rebecca, then I am the son of Winchesto. You are unclaimed, right? So you are from the academy. He took my arm and dragged me along. What are you doing? Where are you taking her? Oh, fuck. The counselor wanted to respond, but then the sheriff's voice was heard. What is going on here? I was just bringing these girls to you. Seraph Crowley gave me a disappointed and tired look. Vicky, you only bring me trouble. And even now, in such a difficult moment. Someday you will end up just like your mother. No, sir. No, 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 no. I am disappointed. Fuck you. He waved his hand at us and turned away. Let him go. I have no time for them now. Right. The counselor let me go and turned to the Seraph, waiting for us to leave them alone to discuss the results of the trial. Mimi held out her hand to me. Are you enjoying the Malbonte route? I don't know. Well, there's some things that when we get further into the plot, maybe I'll see. But I don't know. I'm kind of hardcore Team Lucifer right now, so I don't know if I'm really gonna switch. Let's go. Who texted me? Hold on. I'm sorry. The Malbonte option is basically saying that Malbonte wants the angels and demons to be equal instead of imbalanced towards the angels like it is now. Gotcha. Gotcha. Let's go. When we returned to school, I felt sad all of a sudden. But Mom was spared for now. But what if under the yoke of hell they'll decide to execute her anyway? Yeah, they kind of put her in a really shitty position. I remembered Laura's words in my vision. It's more painful dying the second time around. So is losing one's mother. The angels angered the demons with their decision. It's weird that, like, even in the court of, like, law in heaven, that, like, it happens in... you know what I mean? Like, if they're really equal, then there should be, like, an equal amount of demons and angels at these things. The conflict has been long brewing between them. Oh god, no, this needs to be fixed peacefully. I don't want war. Your ideas differ from those of Malbonte. So Malbonte thinks that we need war. Interesting. That's enough worries for today. Tomorrow is a new day. The teacher was talking about Hell's history. I couldn't concentrate. Bont's words were ringing in my head. Whoa, that was a very abrupt transition. The tower is under a spell. I can't get out of it. And how can the spell be lifted? I don't know, but you could find the answer in Hell's library. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Bont is in the tower. If Mom is locked up there, Bont might prove useful to me. But then I'll have to help him too. Psst. Oh no. No. Oh god. Psst. Andy? Andy ducked to better hear what I had to say. Oh no. Yeah? Cover for me. What are you? I hate this motherfucker. I hate him. I hate him so much. What are you up to? I'm gonna love this section. Okay. I trust you. Just make sure no one notices I'm gone. Only good things can come from me sneaking around in Hell, you know? I'm sure this is gonna be great. And yes, Andy's finally here, everybody. I know we were waiting for him. I quietly walked past all the unclaimed and disappeared behind bookshelves. Now I need to find where the spell books are, or... Oh, okay, hold on, I'm sorry. Whew, let me breathe. Oh, let me calm down. Fancy seeing Lucifer in Hell, you know? I didn't know I was gonna run into him. Such a shocker. Are you here? Do you come here often? This motherfucker is always catching me when I'm doing something that I shouldn't be doing. Like, literally, every single time I do something that I am not supposed to be doing, he's there. And I feel like he can just sniff out when I'm about to do something bad. Your lesson is on the other side of the room. Lucifer was sitting in his favorite place reading a book. Me. I'm looking for something. He put down the book and looked at me. Maybe I got used to it, or he started to look at me differently. But his gaze lacked its usual coldness and arrogance. And what are you looking for? Me? Oh, this motherfucker. Oh, I hate him. I hate him and I love him at the same time. I hate him. You wish. Well then, I can't help you. He got back to his book. Are you flirting with me again? Make up your mind already. Do you hate me or what? Love you? Or are you attracted to me? I don't hate you, Vicky. And I'm not flirting with you. I was joking. So what are you looking for? Hi, KT. Happy Friday. How are you? It's so unusual to see Lucifer this calm. Yeah, it's a little unsettling how friendly he's being, to be honest. I'm not used to it. I'm looking for a spell book. No, a book on the history of witchcraft. So, which one is it? Witchcraft history or spells? It's the spell book, right? It's the spell book. Lucifer pointed at one of the bookcases. Yeah, man, we all gotta participate in this event. Everybody's getting to it. 4th shelf from the bottom. Have you read all the books in this library? That would be impossible, but I read the lion's share. I had a lot of time on my hands. We love an educated man. I mean, what else can we say? We love a bookworm. I found the bookcase Lucifer pointed out. Old dusty books. They always do this shit like I'm supposed to know. Which, oh wait, didn't he say just 4th shelf? I think it was 4th shelf from the bottom? Influence of angels and demons on humans, book of spells. Found it. I took it from the shelf and began to peruse it. What a great word, peruse. I love that. There are only spells here and their consequences, nothing about lifting or breaking a spell. It's the same thing everywhere, only the one who casts a spell knows the secret to reverse it. Damn it. I went back to Lucifer. I gather you didn't find what you were looking for. I need the history of witchcraft. Is there anything like that here? Yes, go to the end of the aisle. You want the bookcase from the right, 3rd shelf from the top. Okay. Bookcase on the right, 3rd shelf from the top, since apparently we gotta fucking remember this shit. Thank you. I got to the end of the aisle and stopped between 2 bookcases. Right. 3rd shelf from the top. Myths and legends of heaven and hell. Human prejudices of heaven and hell. The history of witchcraft. Okay. Got it. So what do we have here? I skimmed through almost the entire book and was about to lose hope when one phrase caught my eye. The great sorcerer was responsible for all the ancient spells. What great sorcerer? Oh, this is gonna be good. I already feel it. This plot is so good. No! No! No. You are not allowed to pop your face up when I say that this is getting good. No. Vicky! I flinched. Yes! That is the same way that I react when this motherfucker pops on screen. Shefa, you scared me. The lesson is over. Are you coming? Yes, 1 second. Have you heard of the great sorcerer? Andy shrugged. Phoenicia should know about him. This useless motherfucker. He's fascinated with spells. I think he knows those who created them. Anyone but Phoenicio. Oh, Shefa, lucky me. Alright, thanks. I wanted to leave, but Andy's questioning me stop. Are you a... Oh no. Oh no, no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No, no. I don't want to do this. I don't want to have this conversation. KT, what book are you playing? What book are you getting your free diamonds in? Are you avoiding me? What? Why would you say that? Is it because of what happened on the roof? This guy. Listen, it's not... You have a lot on your plate right now. I don't want to be another problem in your life. Andy. Seduced by the Rhythm. I have seen more people kind of playing that game. Is that a newer book? Because I've seen more screenshots of it pop up on Twitter. I'm gonna say thank you for understanding. You made it clear to Andy that nothing could ever happen between you two. Thank fucking God. Andy held out his little finger. Ill. Peace? Peace. Yeah, it was about time. It was about time that happened. Giggling, I held out my pinky as well. Screw you, Andy. We sealed our friendship with a pinky promise. Aww. Alright, let's go. Ah! I staggered, barely managing to hold on to one of the shelves. What's happening here? What is it? Oh God. Everything went dark for a moment. It's alright. Oh shit. I would have fallen to the ground if Andy hadn't held me. We heard a loud thud coming from behind. Lucifer was holding his head with one hand and propped himself with the other. The books he dropped lay at his feet. He took his hand off his face and looked at me. You saw it too? Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah. It was Mimi. That's the one that I friend-zoned her. Do both of you see the same thing? Yeah, we're soulmates, Andy, so we kind of are connected on a spiritual level that you wouldn't understand. The demon and I looked at each other uneasily. I could swear I saw a burning tree reflected in Lucifer's eyes. Having returned from hell, I noticed a gathering in the yard. I still felt weak after my vision, and my voice was hoarse and cracked when I asked Mimi, "What's going on here?" She immediately turned around. "Ah, you're back!" Everyone knows now. Knows what? Of what happened in the fucking courtroom, Vicky. About what happened in court. Yeah, come on, Vicky, let's keep up. With all the noise around, Mimi had to shout so I'd hear her. "All the demons are enraged, as they should be. Why are you gathered here?" "You're protesting?" Mimi took a look at the crowd and smiled at me with compassion. "They are... Look, they're bringing them." This just looks so out of place. So out of place. Everyone started to squirm, trying to see what was happening. I'm gonna ask to be let through. Can I get through? Please, I need to see. "Get in line, everyone does." "Oh, fuck you, Aster." Aster looked at me, rolled his eyes, and sighed. "Okay, go on." "Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Thank you." I finally got to the front row. Sheriff Crowley came out first, followed by several angels looking like soldiers. That's what they are, most likely. The soldiers accompanied my mother and Admiral Winchesto. This is so uncomfortable. They're taking them into the tower to lock them up there. I tried to catch my mother's eye. I hoped that she would look at me. I longed for it with every cell in my body. And Mom looked at me. She recognized me, I could feel it. But not a single muscle on her face flinched. Not a single emotion flashed across her face. She turned away, pretending to stare at a stone under her feet. This fucking bitch. And I felt... Whew. This is another angel and demon. Ay. Ugh. Trying to decide what I want. Trying to decide. I feel like I picked a few demon options. I'm gonna say pain. Let's pick an angel. There's a void between us. Oh, this choice will affect your relationship with your mother, so not an angel demon. Interesting. Interesting. Will we be able to get past it and become a family again? Whatever this woman is, she's still my mother. The crowd of students began to part, giving way to someone. Counselor Rondon, the one we saw at the trial, stood in the center, accompanied by two demons. Counselor Rondon with his cortege? To what do we owe the honor? Spare me the pleasantries, you already know why we are here. Satan makes his final warning. Either you spare Admiral or you send Sheriff Rebecca to hell to be executed. You have heard the court's decision. If Satan's words mean nothing to you, then you are defying all demons. Uh-oh. The demon students whistled, showing support to the counselor, but he raised his hand, forcing everyone to shut up. Are you asking to kill a seraph? Yes. That is impossible. Killing a seraph is like cutting off Shuffa's finger. Well, then it's the same fucking thing if we kill Winchesto. For Satan. Making an attempt on Rebecca's life, you are making a direct threat to Shuffa and therefore to Satan, who challenges heaven itself. You are making a huge mistake. Take Seraph Rebecca and Admiral Winchesto to the tower. The angel soldiers carried out the order. The counselor and the two other demons left, but their departure didn't forebode anything good. Yikes, 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 yikes. This is uncomfortable. Really? Okay, I didn't realize that I chose more angel points. I have 22 angel, 21 demon, 10 glory, and let's just go ahead. I am also going to take a quick break, and while we're doing that, I'm going to let this ad pass. BRB, everyone. Okay, sorry, my hair got caught in my glasses. It's super uncomfortable. Alright, let me pull this back up. Oh, please don't get... Okay, I thought it was going to get stuck at 100. That was going to be really annoying. Almost tore my hair out of my scalp, Eric, but we're all good now. We're all good. Chapter 4, Christmas? It's Christmas? I sat on the edge of the bed and looked out the window. Mimi was doing a little dance as she was packing her things. It was Christmas Eve, the most celebrated holiday in heaven, and all the angels and demons were going home to spend time with their families. The unclaimed have nowhere to go. We're cast-offs. Yeah, big ouch. Mom is only a couple of 100 feet from me, imprisoned in the tower, but I can't see her. They decided to postpone the execution of the Admiral until after the holidays. Merry Christmas, Admiral. Mammy kept rambling about it while she was packing. I heard Satan continues to negotiate with heaven, but angels are so stubborn. Oh, thus do they deserve each other. Mimi turned to me in a fit and waved her hands. Make up your mind on what side you're on. Oh, I thought that was going to be a Malbonte option. Whoops. I'm not taking sides. Doesn't work that way. Oh, I got both. Okay. Mimi nervously crammed more clothes into the suitcase and had to sit on top of it to zip it. Every now and then the zipper would stubbornly refuse to close. What will you do during the holidays? Ah, damn it, stupid zipper. Mimi jumped off her suitcase and punched it. I don't know, it's not like I have that many options. Oh god, are we gonna be fucking stuck here with Andy, my guy? Oh my god. Can we go with Mimi? Would you like to come with me? Where? To hell, silly. Fuck, yes, fuck, yes. Let's take a fucking vacation to hell. I'm so excited to meet my parents. Oh, yes! I'm clicking that shit so fast. Mimi threw an empty backpack at me. Then get ready. Yes! Can someone confirm if you don't take the diamond option, do you have to spend time with Andy? Because thank God I don't want to do that. We stood at the very edge. I felt the heat emanating from the bowels of the earth below. It was hard to breathe. Don't be nervous. My dad, he's a little strange, but he's not evil. Mimi held out her hand. Eric said he loves the scene, so I'm thinking it's going to be good. I trust Eric's taste. On the count of 3. 1, 3. Oh, Mimi. Mimi! It felt like we dived into an ocean of fire. My heart jumped to my throat. We kept on descending, and I couldn't help thinking how strange it was. Not in my wildest dreams could I imagine that someday I'd be visiting Mammon. Yeah, please give me the answer for the glory point, because I'm severely lacking it. I took the scene because I was scared to spend time with Andy. Yeah, same. I mean, I took the scene because it's free diamond weekend, but also I did not want to be stuck there with Andy. Guide says no, but pretty sure skips the diamond scene and moves on, but doesn't take my word for it. Okay, gotcha. As soon as we landed, we were greeted by thin, gaunt men. They led us along a rocky path towards the kingdom of Mammon. I looked around fascinated and finally realized where I really was only when I saw Mimi's father. Okay, we're screwed. We're good. Ah! Why? The demon stood with his back towards us, but either having felt his daughter's energy or having heard, he slowly turned around. Holy shit. Y'all just walk around looking like this? You just wake up in the morning and this is what y'all look like? And more fucking Latin. I mean, Romance Club loves its fucking Latin. Oh my god, y'all. It's too early for Latin. It's gotta be like 10 p.m. for me to do Latin. I don't know why. Cur Antico, Mimi, Dablio 2, and Figato. Hi, Ari. Yeah, I don't like their demon form, and I'm not fucking with it. Papa. Titi Guama. Oh, shit. Present. This is hard. This Latin is harder than the one they had pulled out in Shadows of St. Four. Preteno. Preteno? Mimi kneeled in front of her father and bowed her head, then rose and pointed to me. Thanks for joining us. Dua te reden. Who the fuck? What the fuck is that? Huahio Nostro? Dad, Vicky isn't unclaimed. She doesn't know the Diablo dialect. Yeah, just fucking sitting here like, I know Nostro is us. I know when he said Nostro, he was referring to us, I think. Be prepared, I jokingly call Romance Club the Monster Lover app. It fits. It fits. Mimi looked at me and trying to hide her smile, then turned to her father. Could you change your look? It makes her a little uncomfortable. Una sederio, Mimi. The demon's appearance began to change before our eyes. I shuddered when I heard bones cracking and muscles bursting and tearing in the process. Oh, Lord. Oh. Almost as disturbing as the demon form. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Everything's fine. He gallantly kissed my hand and then straightened up and opened his arms to embrace his daughter. Mimi jumped into his arms and they spun. This is so cute. My baby girl, I missed you so much. Oh my god, this is so fucking cute. He pulled away from his daughter and smiled again. Where's Mom? On a very important mission on Earth, but shh. Shall we celebrate your return? Mammon began to dance and suddenly his face changed and he shouted. Garcino, you bastard, bring us some food and glyph. These demons be having mood swings I can't keep up with. Garcino, a tall, hunched creature with 4 arms, immediately ran with the tray. Is that it? Is that it? The demon gulped down 3 glasses of glyph in one go. Holy shit. Then he smiled again, sat on the throne, and began to examine me. You were born on Earth, right, Unclaimed? He said this with a tipsy smile, stretching out the words. For the first time, the Unclaimed label sounded so harmless. That's right. And lately, I like chatting with people. Sometimes I come across rather smart ones. Do you know who I am? I wanted to answer, but the demon jumped up, waving his hands. No. Let me rephrase that. Do you know what people have been asking me for centuries? Me, Demon Mammon? He squinted at me, full of expectation. Mimi kept silent, pursing her lips. I gave it a thought and answered, oh, fuck. So do I type in Mammon is the demon of wealth, or do I just say wealth? The scene is slightly different since just friends with Mimi. Do I just say wealth? That's good. That's good enough. I gotta type out the whole fucking sentence. Just wealth. Okay. We'll go with that. The demon clapped his hands and laughed out loud. What a lovely mortal. Already an immortal. You're absolutely right, baby Mimi. Mammon jumped up from the throne, came to me, and shook his hand diligently. You have my respect. We needed that glory point, everybody. We needed that. I'm struggling. And now, the demon raised his glass and pretended to clink it with us from a distance. Let's take a sip of madness. Mammon's subjects handed us glasses. So, are you two friends? Yes, we're roommates. He toasted good friends and good sex in our ally route. Holy shit. Then let's drink to friendship. We emptied our glasses. Vicky, our world may seem strange, even repulsive for now. But time will pass and life on Earth will become a distant, acreful memory. Smite. Is Smite KT, is Smite a different game or a Romance Club thing? I'm still figuring out all the books. Seduced by the rhythm, low-key I like it. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna have to figure out, when I finish these couple of series, I'm gonna have to figure out what the next one is gonna be. If you become a demon, you're always welcome. You'll always be welcome here. Okay. Well, are you playing it on PC? And if I don't, it'll be a horse of a different color. But you will remain a friend of our family. Really? Top 5? Interesting. Mimi's dad began to tell crazy stories of his reign, of his life on Earth. I got bored in hell, so I lived half a human life among mortals in Ibiza, surrounded by girls and crazy music. On PS4. Okay. What type of game, like, what's this, like an RPG? Is it, RPG shooter? Like, what is it? He told us about crucial moments in his life and in Mimi's childhood. Okay, after meeting the demon, I stayed in the kingdom of Mammon for a couple more days, but since I wasn't unclaimed, I wasn't allowed to visit many places. And soon I returned to school. Oh, okay. I can't say that I've heard of it before. A couple of days have passed. I roam around the empty hallways, sat alone under the Statue of Harmony, and even talked to myself. I was returning to my room when I noticed Dino training in the backyard and Angel Fenicio watching his son. They stayed in school for the holidays. Oh, God. Let's just go. This will hopefully be short. Oh, we get to skip it. Oh, thank God. Alright, we're back. Have you heard of the Great Sorcerer? Andy shrugged. Oh, this is a flashback. We just tell us, yada yada yada. Go talk to Fenicio about it. I might not have another chance to find out. I went to them. Dino wanted to take off, but changed his mind when he saw me approaching. What is the holdup? Fenicio turned around and almost flinched, noticing me. What now? Stop it. They stared at each other like a bull and a terrario before the fight. So, has everyone already seen the Loki? Was it like a series? It was like a TV series or something they made for him? My three faves are Shadows, Heaven's Secret, and Chasing You. In the end, Fenicio gave in. Fine, you have 5 minutes, then you will continue training. Actually, I came to talk to you, Angel Fenicio. I haven't seen it. I'm not a big, like, Marvel, or, it is Marvel. Yeah, it's Marvel. I'm not a big, like, Marvel person. Why do you say that, Marvel? Yeah, no spoilers, no spoilers. Just asking if people have seen it. Me? Yes. Do you know anything about the Great Sorcerer? Fenicio looked at me suspiciously, then slowly mumbled, Maybe I have heard something. Why? Oh, God. Oh, God. That could be disproven really quickly. This sounds strange. It's for the boy in the tower. I don't know, the last time we joked about it being for the boy in the tower, he seemed like he just didn't, like, it was like the least aggressive. That I've ever seen him, or I came across it in a book, is probably the most harmless one. I'll do that. So I became curious. Curious enough to decide to ask me about it? You're a teacher. Fenicio was silent, either not knowing what to answer or questioning whether or not he should tell me anything. Finally, he said, The Great Sorcerer was Federo. But no one knows where he is now and what happened to him. Can you recommend some books on him? He shook his head. Yeah, I think the excitement about him being queer was very... I love that twist. I definitely think, like, even though I'm not a huge fan of, like, Marvel, I do enjoy Loki as a character. He's definitely one of the more enjoyable characters for me. I do not know any books of the kind. Oh, and he's in a romance club book. Interesting. Oh, thanks. Now, can we continue the training? Ah, yes, I won't bother you any longer. I was about to leave, but Dino held my hand. What are you up to, Vicky? Dino, can you just mind your fucking business? But I'm not gonna lie to him, because every single time you lie, it, like, destroys a relationship. Oh, he's an LI. Dino let go of my hand and his gaze warmed up, although he was still a little wary. Help who? A good person, and he'll help me. Can we petition for V to eventually play a route in Lovestruck? Yes, we can. We can start that. I have to figure out when we could. Also to announce as well, the same week that I'm skipping a week for the podcast, which is going to be the weekend of July 4th, is also going to be the same week that I'm not going to be streaming. So that will be July 3rd, no podcast episode. July 6th, no stream. I'm taking that whole week to myself. So yeah, we can maybe see if I can find some time for Lovestruck, like after that week, you know? And yeah, no love for Dino. He's quite boring. Dino's just not saucy. I don't really, quite, snooze fest. Are you sure? Dino, you can chat after your workout. Benicio said it sarcastically. He was obviously against us communicating. We'll get back to this, okay? Sure. Be careful. It's fine. Lovestruck, I'm fine with it just being a stream. Even if I can't upload it onto YouTube, that's fine. I returned to my room, pondering over Fenicio's words. No one knows where he is, so how much time has passed? What if he's dead? I romanced Dino just for the angst with Lucifer. Wait, is there like dialogue if you romance Dino too? Hold on a second. This is like a whole twist. Does Lucifer have like specific dialogue if you also kind of wink with Dino? I convinced her to go to romance club instead, and I showed her how to do Andy voice. I think Eric is king of the Andy voice. There is? Hold on a second. Hold on. We gotta stop the whole show. We gotta stop the whole stream. Hold on. There's dialogue that I've been missing out on with Lucifer? Well, now I have to replay the whole book. It's mainly on Dino Fenicio's side, but it's so good. Y'all, I'm so overwhelmed by this news. I've actually stood up. Like, I'm out of my chair. I'm out of my chair. I'm so overwhelmed by this. I didn't know. Okay, but in my defense, all of the romance scenes that I've gotten with Dino, I think were mostly before we started romancing Lucifer, right? Because you didn't really get the opportunity to, like, romance Lucifer until the end. The end of, season 1. Holy shit, I'm so mad. Dino gets jealous, Lucifer doesn't really say much. Oh. And yes, I did save 80. In that case, only Shefa can free Bont. I sat on the floor in front of a large mirror and pulled out the small one, the one the angel gave me. I made of Lucifer. Okay, hold on. I actually did save that image in my phone, Ari. So, hold on. I'll go look at it. Yeah, because the 80s scene was the one that I asked people not to help me with. I think, if I remember correctly. Oh, I see it. I see it in the edit. The way Lucifer looks at you and the way you look at him. I see it. You have a spoiler heavy one ready. I'm so excited. I literally have it saved in my phone. Literally. I sat on the floor in front of a large mirror and pulled out the small one, the one the angel gave me. It sparkled, and Bont appeared in its reflection. I thought you forgot about me. Chloe Decker from Lucifer. I added Lucifer to my watch list on Netflix. Yeah, I was like, Pete, don't help me, don't help me. I was trying to figure out how to break the spell. Really? Will you help me? I'll try, but I can't promise anything. I'm so grateful to you. Bont also sat on the floor, mirroring my position. He's so glad to see me. Let's chat with him. Detective. Talking about Malbonte? The hat, too, had she fools around with Lucifer. Ooh, hold on. Oh, hold on. I gotta pull up my phone now. Gotta go look at it. Oh, yeah, she fools around with Lucifer. I see it. What a great meme art. I gotta give it to you. That was incredible. Just chef's kiss. I mean, oh my god. Bont. Yeah, why is Shuffa keeping you locked up? He said it was dangerous for me to go out. I'm weak and someone can take advantage of that. Malbonte, for example? Bitch, if you don't put 2 and 2 together, his name is fucking Bont. Malbonte? Come on. Yeah. I've watched a couple of episodes of the first season, but I need to pick it back up. The smile disappeared from Bont's face. I think so. Why would Malbonte need you? I don't know, but apparently for some reason he does. Bitch. Okay. We can't be this stupid. Are you always alone in this room? No. Lucifer is perfectly cast. I'm sore. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. So this is funny because I actually have this, like, I have a couple of, MP3 files saved of, like, bloopers and stuff. Sorry, I just totally forgot everything I was saying. So, I have a couple of MP3 files of bloopers and things, and during, like, one of our recordings, Lucas and I got off topic, and we were talking about Lucifer from Romance Club, which led to a chat about Lucifer from the Netflix series. And, well, I don't know if it's a Netflix series. I don't think it's a Netflix-specific series, but it's at least available on Netflix. And we started getting to talking about there's a episode, I guess, where they're naked for the entire thing. And, in the audio, you can hear us Googling the images. looking at all of the naked scenes. Bont is pretty, so it can't be Malbonte. It's just weird. I'm gonna hold that thought. Some of the archangels and seraphim have come to visit me sometimes. Yeah, the nude one. They teach me, help me to unlock my powers, ask me to meditate. Meditate? Yes, it's how they get into my subconsciousness. Why would they do that? I don't know. And you just let them? I've got nothing to hide. Who are you? An angel? Or is that not what you meant? I don't know, there's something special about you. Well, there's something special about each of us. You must have a past. On Earth, you probably got used to the idea that everyone should have a childhood, parents, some kind of life story. In heaven, everything is much simpler or more complicated, depends on how you look at it. His eyes really scare me. Can I be honest with you? We just have a heart-to-heart about this? His eyes are terrifying. I was asleep for a long time. I have no past, but now I have a present. Back to business, I didn't find out much. In the library, I came across a book that said that the Great Sorcerer was responsible for all the old spells. The Great Sorcerer was Federo, but there's no information about him. I'm afraid it's a dead end. Bont thought for a moment, then smiled dreamily. When I first woke up, I couldn't sleep. I was tormented by nightmares. Visions? I think so. I can't even say what I dreamed about, but these dreams scared me. Because of that, I stopped sleeping. And then one of the archangels began to tell me stories and legends. They helped me get rid of nightmares. One of the tales was about the great sorcerer who got tired of an endless life. He wanted to dispel his consciousness and became everything and nothing at the same time. The great sorcerer turned himself into the wind. They say one can hear his voice, but how? Bont laughed softly. Great stories. They might be true, don't you think? I don't know, but it would be wonderful. Some noise caught Bont's attention. What's going on there? Just a sec. Bont got up and disappeared from sight. A minute later, he returned. Those were the guards bringing food to the prisoners. Do you know who's locked up there? No, and you? My mom and Adabran Winchesto. Your mom, but you're an unclaimed. My mom died when I was little. Now she's a seraph. How strange, I didn't know that the unclaimed could gain such power. I have so many questions for my mother. I'd like to talk to her. Help me meet her. A favor for a favor. You don't have to ask me for my help. Oh, you don't have to help me to ask for my help? I've read that too quickly. Your request is doable. Can you take me past the guard? No way. I'll make the mirror become a portal directly to your mother's cell. I know where she is. I was eavesdropping. He smiled guiltily as if he committed a crime. Bont folded his arms and closed his eyes, and the reflection on the mirror started to get darker. It then spun, resembling a whirlpool. I timidly held out my hand, and it went through the mirror. Here we go. I felt damp and incredibly cold. My eyes quickly got used to the darkness, and I noticed two silhouettes cautiously recoiling from me. One of the silhouettes took a step forward. Vicky? Mom! I almost knocked her down with my embrace. I missed you so much. What are you doing here? She grabbed my elbow and shook me. Do you realize how much trouble you'll be in if the guards find out that you're here? A second silhouette came out of the darkness. She's a brave girl, Rebecca. She takes after you. Why did you come here? Why are they locked in a cell together if they're like breaking laws and shit, fucking each other? Aren't you glad to see me? You should always think with your head, not your heart. And now you're doing stupid things, undermining your reputation. Mom, I don't know if you know this, but I'm a low glory pass, so I've got no reputation. Oh, you'll get glory here since you read the letters and asking Bont to show her you in the mirror. Okay. I was afraid I wouldn't see you again. I needed to hug you in case they execute me. It happens. I've already died once, so I'm not afraid of death. But don't worry, it's not that easy for them to get rid of me. I have so many questions for you. Like what? Do you think there's enough time for me to answer everything? I know that you rejected Phoenicia when he sacrificed everything for you. And I know that you found something in the old book and tore out the page so no one else knew about it. I already know a lot, and I'll get to the bottom of things with or without your help. Oh, yeah. So what did you find in that book, Mom? What is she talking about, Rebecca? What book? Mom turned pale and for the first time looked at me as a worthy opponent, as a person. I'll tell you about the book later. I can't now. This is what you wanted to know about? A damn book? Not only that. Well, ask away and leave before you get caught. What do you want to know? Where should I start? There isn't much time. How did you manage to move the ladder? Oh. I took that way too literally. I was like, what ladder? Shit. How do you know who killed me? How would I know? You have all these powerful connections. Didn't you try to find out who killed your daughter? We shouldn't interfere in human affairs that aren't related to the Harmony. No, no, no. No, no, no. Clearly, someone from heaven, or the Academy, or whatever, someone who is immortal, orchestrated me dying, so you should know. An immortal killed me. He took the form of our deceased neighbor and killed me. Are you sure? Yes. I didn't know that. Oh, God, that means... Oh, God. What does it mean? Nothing. So far, it's only a hunch. Tell me. I don't take orders from you. I'll tell you when and if the time comes. This fucking bitch. What do you know about Malbonte? No more than the rest. But if you give it a second thought, Malbonte cannot be among us. He cannot take a physical form. Otherwise, no one would be able to stop him, not even Shefa. The boy in the tower, Bont, can he be somehow connected to this? Oh, Bont, he is the purest angel. He has hidden powers, and they can cause a lot of harm in the wrong hands. I think Malbonte needs Bont to use them as a weapon. How could you break the law of segregation? Mom wanted to answer, but voices were heard in the hallway. You need to leave, now. But, oh, shit. There's no time, they shouldn't see you. Mom turned me around towards the portal. They won't dare kill me, don't worry. And she pushed me from behind. How could you have gotten more time there? As soon as I stepped out of the mirror, Bont's reflection appeared in it. How did it go? I hate Rebecca so much, to be honest. Yeah, she's not really that charming. You can read a summary of the other two in the guide. Okay. There was too little time. I went to the closet and nervously started to take out clothes. Are you going somewhere? I need to take a walk. It's stuffy in here. Did anything go wrong? I don't want to talk about it. I continued to change, but Bont continued to watch me with a smile, like a child who doesn't realize that he needs to turn around. Oh! Let's fucking do it! It's free diamond weekend, and dress in front of him. Oh god, well then, have a treat. I slowly took off my clothes. Oh, you can only ask 2 questions, okay. Unhooked the bra, lowered one strap, then another. It fell at my feet. I was standing half naked only in my shorts. Why is he shocked? I mean, he didn't turn off the mirror, so I don't... Bont, embarrassed, averted his eyes. Ari's like, hell yes. I turned around and looked over my shoulder teasingly. He blushed, but couldn't help himself and looked back at me. He studied my legs and slowly looked up and rested his hands on my bum and suddenly stared down. The hearts are ridiculous. He's so shy. What is this? When did we get this lingerie set? He's so shy. I turned around again, covering my breasts with my hand. Am I embarrassing you? Yeah, sorry, I shouldn't have looked. Have you ever seen a naked female body? I don't know. No, probably not. Don't you remember? I don't remember seeing one, but when I looked at you, it seemed that you're familiar with the female body. Yes. But you have a very beautiful body. He coughed, trying to get rid of the sudden hoarseness. Oh, from me. Sorry for this little prank. Bont looked all innocent, but there was undisclosed passion in his gaze. For some reason, I wanted to look at his reaction. It was an attempt to arouse passion in him. I whisked behind the closet door and began to choose an outfit in a hurry. Oh wow, look at this. Wow! Where am I going? I'm going for a walk, right? I guess we'll choose this. I spun the closet door and I closed... Jesus, what is happening with me tonight? I closed the closet door and spun in front of Bont. Yeah, it does look like it's Mimi's influence. Do you like it? Isn't it too pretentious? Oh no, you look lovely. He's so innocent. Does everyone dress as beautifully as you? There's no dress code, but many angels and demons try to emphasize their affiliation. And the unclaimed are afraid to dress too brightly. But not you. Earthly habits are hard to break. I'm used to dressing the way I like. And if it's not against the rules, why not? Where are you going? I need a vent. The conversation with my mom was so strange. It was as if we just saw each other a few hours ago, as if our meeting was something ordinary, trivial. Like she never died. She became so... Ugh, forget it. Let's talk later, alright? Oh, of course. Vicky. Yeah? Everything will be fine. Bont's reflection in the mirror disappeared. I was walking around the yard when I heard a flap of wings coming from above. Yeah. Andy landed right in front of me. Oh, you scared me. Sorry. What were you doing? I was training. Training to jump? Yes, Geralt said that I am becoming good at extreme jumps. It's a useful skill. What for? Andy and I started to walk around like mortals strolling in the park on a Sunday afternoon. There's a department of angels and demons who are sent to scout dangerous areas to check or find something. Would you like to do that? Of course. It's a wonderful feeling to feel the void beneath you, to hear the wind whistling in your ears as if talking to you, to see the ground rapidly approaching. Wait, what did you say? Is the wind talking to you? Well, not really. Where are you jumping from? Why? Do you want to jump? Can you take me there? All right. God, I hate this guy. I looked down and immediately took a few steps back. My head was spinning. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate the 10 out of 10. Oh. Is everything okay? Dozens of crazy thoughts flashed through my head. They merged into a single picture, or more precisely, into a single crazy plan. I need a jump. What? What for? Instead of answering, I accelerated and jumped. I did it quickly, afraid to change my mind. The gush of cold air hit my face and threw my hair back. My heart sank rapidly, and a scream got stuck in my throat. Yeah. I picked this option where I told him, I was like, thanks for understanding that I'm busy, and then it said that you've made it clear that he's just a friend. I wanted to open my wings, but I held them back and pressed them into my back despite the fear. The wind whistling in our ears, this is how he talks to us. Maybe I'll manage to summon Federo? And all of a sudden I heard something hazily, or maybe I imagined it. Guro Tarot Duo. Okay. Tarot feels familiar. Duo is 2. No, it's not. Duo might be a preposition. Fuck. I wish I remembered more Latin. Who is it? But the wind didn't talk back. Then I repeated after it. Guro Tarot Duo. Yes, it was a great scene. It was a great scene to talk to Lucifer, where he actually talked to me like a regular person, and also told Andy, get the fuck out of my face. As soon as I said this, a couple of enormous wings wrapped around me, just like a cocoon, and I froze in midair. Oh shit. Again, Romance Club, please, for the love of God, please just make art for a black character. I swear on everything. You're a visitor of the Federo Wind. He stretched his arms and smiled. I felt a gush of wind in my face. I did it! Why did you call me? You used to be the great sorcerer. Federo pursed his lips. The wind became colder. That is all in the past. You've cast a spell on the tower, and now one good person can't get out of there. How can I free him? I cannot reveal the secrets of such spells. Please. I can only say that everything has a beginning and an end, but endless is the path that leads nowhere. Huh? Federo spread his wings, began to disperse and merge with the wind. What does this mean? I know, it's just, God, it pisses me off. And his voice, resonating from everywhere, answered. Did you know that if you drench a feather in the sacred river, it will glow in the dark? He disappeared and I continued to fall again. A flap of the wings, the rustle of feathers. I took a little effort to level with the peak of the mountain, and then I carefully landed next to Andy. What was... Oh. What was that? I solved one riddle and got a new one. Approaching school, I noticed Fire, who was desperately trying to escape from Dino. What happened? I landed next to them. Hi. Dino tried to smile and at the same time hold down the huge dragon. You mean the marketing pictures? Yeah. Yeah, so definitely I've run into some issues where they've coded the images incorrectly. Fire! Why are you holding him? He ate poison ivy. I need to give him an antidote. This fucking dumb-ass dragon, bro. Oh my god, he's so stupid. What? Why would he do that? I don't know. He should have known it's inedible. Dino looked around. I need to get him out of here. Come on, buddy. Fire wanted to fly away, but Dino's stern look made him follow obediently. We did. We adopted him. I'll hold him and you'll shove this into his mouth. Pills. Dino opened Fire's mouth. He twitched and growled, but then he suddenly sighed and stopped kicking. Sounds sus. Fire. He's getting sick, do it already. I tried to push the antidote as deep as possible so that Fire wouldn't spit it out. But I had no reason to worry. The dragon immediately swallowed the pills. Crowley is tired of Fire's attitude and wants to kick him out of school. But why? Fire seems to be looking for trouble. I was afraid that the Seraph would see this, so I brought him here. Thanks for your help, Vicky. You're welcome. You'll go. I'll stay a while longer with Fire. I need to look after him until he finally comes to his senses. Are you sure you'll be okay? Of course. Where are we? The angels and demons returned to dorms. Okay, so now we're after the holiday break. The school threw a banquet to celebrate Christmas to honor their return. Usually Christmas was a big deal around here. There were spectacular balls and the whole school was decorated. At least that's what I've been told. But this year everything looked modest. A simple dinner aimed at reconciling everyone. But things have gotten much worse. Students returned even more hostile and aggressive. It was a rare sight to see an angel and demon talking with each other. I sat with the angels. Fuck. Among them I felt at ease. You're weird. What? Huh? Hearing a man's voice, I turned around. Why? You mostly talk to demons and then you sit among the angels. Are you a decoy? If it wasn't for his kind smile, I think he was looking to pick up a fight. But apparently my face showed some concern because Aster felt compelled to add, I'm joking. Everyone is so tense these days. Yeah, this is so stupid. Who needs all these fights? Demons behave like children. After so many centuries, they suddenly realize that heaven rules the world and decide to take offense. Angels are always in charge. If they don't admit it, they'll be worse off. I looked at him apprehensively. If angels share this idea, and if the demons continue to harbor anger, what will it lead to? I was scared to even think about it. Seraph Crowley got up from the table and went to the other end of the room. I know, I'm so upset. I really didn't want to sit with the angels. I'm gonna have to do like a demon playthrough of this. God damn it. I said I hate replaying and stuff, but there's so many like things I want to replay for. Seraph Crowley got up from the table and went to the other end of the room. His voice thundered. It's good to see you all again. Even during such a volatile time, we decided to pay tribute to our history and celebrate it. After all, Christmas marks the birth of the earth, humankind, and their world. Mortals attribute a slightly different interpretation to it, no less important. After all, everything has a starting point. Give me just a couple seconds, I'll be right back. Oh, okay. I'm back. Oh my god. My hair keeps getting caught and everything. This is a problem. Okay. Romance Club is really cool to replay to see the different options, even if it's just tapping through to see options you didn't pick. I definitely think I'm probably going to end up replaying this. I don't know if it's going to be on stream, but I will. You can get the demon scenes on balance route. Yeah, I fucked up. I picked too many angel options last time, so now I have like one more point than I have demon. Oh my god, why is my hair getting caught and everything? Okay. Let's get back to the stream. After all, everything has a starting point. By tradition, everyone will come out front and thank Shefa for something. You know what? I'm cute, but I'm not cute enough to pull. I'm not the type of cute that can go bald. Bald would not suit me. I will be the first to go break the ice. I want to thank Shefa for the peace that we have found and for the prosperity it brought into this world. This is awkward. Seraph Crowley sat back at the table and turned towards the students, expecting someone to stand up. Where's Lilo? She passed by as if flying and stopped in front of us with a smile. I thank Shefa for giving life to mortals. Thank you for the gift of love. Aw, she'll did Dina when he gave her a warm smile. But she seemed tense, unaffectionate, and empty inside, at least to me, or that's what I wanted to believe. Lilo extended her hands to him and smiled. Thanks to Shefa for this happiness. She returned to her place triumphantly, as if having dodged a bullet. That was interesting. Who will be next? Oh no! This is not gonna be good. This is not gonna be good. The chair creaked again. Lucifer got up from the table. Everyone started to whisper. Lucifer never thanked Shefa before. Why are we thanking Shefa? Like, are the demons not allowed to, like, thank Satan? You know? Like, can't they just... Okay. What is he up to? But here he comes, as if it's not a big deal. He stands in front of everyone and starts to give thanks. I thank Shefa. He fell silent. Lucifer, you need to thank Shefa for something. You need a reason. Lucifer turned to the headmaster and looked at him with undisguised mockery. I know. I thank Shefa for loving some kids less than others. Oh. For giving some more power than others. For... What do you think you're doing? Amid demons' cheers and whistles and angels' rage, Shefa's voice was barely audible. Thanks, Shefa, for not interfering in the lives of your children, even when they need your help, even when they can't cope and do stupid things. Lucifer, get out. Lucifer continued to grin. He bowed to the seraph and slowly left the banquet hall. The demons followed his lead and also left. Let me tell you, man. Literally the most interesting ally out of all of them. I'm sorry. It has to be said. The banquet hall became half empty. Seraph Crowley froze, obviously confused. The demons have just boycotted the most important holiday in heaven. As they should. As they should, because fuck you guys. Rating that 5 stars just for Lucifer. I'm telling you, I love someone. I just love the fact that he keeps everything fresh. You know, when Lucifer speaks, you never know what the fuck is gonna come out of his mouth. And that's to me the most appealing part of him. Dino is boring. Andy's repulsive. Bonte is like a child. Maybe I don't dislike Bont, but yeah, no, I'm not. Take it or leave him. Wow, we've gotten to the point where we're getting 4 diamonds a day, everybody. Become the light for those who need you. I'm telling you, Ari, I mean, that library scene, I'm so shocked. He actually treated us like, he actually helped us. He was like, yeah, I'll go ahead and like show you where everything is in the library. I was like, oh, this is, I mean, I guess, let me rephrase that, because he has helped us before. But he's always done it with a fucking attitude. And that was the first time he's helped us without an attitude. Thank you, Eric. Well, Bonte is better than Bont, but Lucifer is still the best ally in this app. I'm just so, and no spoilers. I just want to say the statement, no spoilers. But I am so fucking confused on what the difference between Bonte and Mabonte is. I don't want to know yet. Let me just figure it out. But goddamn, I am fucking confused. Chapter 5, The Beacon and the Bird. I told Bont about Federo's riddle. Bont sat on the floor in front of the mirror and kept silent for a long time. Everything has a beginning and an end, but endless is a path that leads nowhere. He thoughtfully put a finger over his lips. And the feather, I think I know what Federo meant. I thought it was so funny when Vicky was like, "Are you flirting with me?" And he was like, "I'm not flirting with you, I'm joking." He was like, "Come on." That's great. No. Why? Bont was silent, still pondering, then smiled sadly. Oh, I'm so excited. You just made me so excited. Thanks for the help, Vicky. You've done so much for me. Why is he talking like this is the last time we're gonna see each other? You're a good person. Why does it feel like you're saying goodbye? Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. It's not that. Bont got up, about to end the conversation. You don't want my help anymore? I don't. But why? I'm worried you'll get in trouble because of me. Bont. Let's do it. Let's do a demon option. I'm always in the middle of some problem or another. Maybe I create them myself, but that's not the point now. Bont smiled, sat down again, and sighed sadly. I don't know if I can ever repay you for all your help. Don't think about it now. So what did Federo mean? Are you sure you want to get involved in this? Yes. I'm positive. I hoped I could break free without your help, but you'll have to take a huge risk. Tell me. Do you know where the Sacred River is? Bont explained how to get there. You have to immerse yourself in its waters so all your feathers get soaked, and don't shake them when getting out. Wet wings are hard to carry, but they won't have time to dry. They'll glow at night, and this may attract the attention of the guard. Will I be your beacon of sorts? Yes. Your light will lead me out of the tower and prevent me from getting confused or losing my way. So have you changed your mind yet? No. Alright, let's break a bitch out. Let's break him out. It's probably a terrible idea, but let's fucking do it. I waited for the dark of the night and then changed my clothes. we love a... What's gonna be my jailbreak outfit, Let's figure this out. Oh, holy shit. What's happening to her legs here? What's happening there? Let's do something. I mean, if we're gonna listen, if we're gonna dress like a criminal, let's dress a little naughty. Some fishnets, some leather, some buckles. Let's do it. Even though I don't know what's happening with their legs. I was ready to go out, but I hesitated at the door. Ever since the whole debacle with my mom and Advent Manchesto, my warden stopped following me all around. Yeah, I was thinking that earlier, but I didn't vocalize it, but I was thinking about what happened there. Angel Minder doesn't seem to care about me anymore. I shouldn't worry about him. We should have been worried about that when we busted into the fucking courtroom. That should have been when that concern came back. But still. I'm sorry, I was just staring at this in happiness. That's what the silent was. Excuse me. I just sneezed. I'm so excited. I can't believe you can take... I love that... I guess it would be a diamond option if you were romancing him, but I love that it's not. Take Lucifer. Let's go. I cautiously froze in front of Lucifer's room and knocked several times. A rustle was heard behind the door, then silence. What is he doing? It doesn't look like he'll open. Princess Ari said, let's go! I already turned around to leave, but Lucifer said, get some water. Get some water. Okay, what hour? This is nighttime, right? Like, we woke up on him. Okay, I had to put that together in my head. Okay. Did you know that stalking is prosecuted on Earth? The door opened and Lucifer stepped out into the hallway. I hope I didn't wake you. I was reading, but even if I were asleep, you'd wake me up anyway. What's the matter? I love the hesitation. My throat is getting a little dry, Ari. It's a little dry. I need your help. Oh, why did I even come to him? I love Vicky is me in this situation, where it's like, I would go to the person that I have a crush on, but then I would be terribly and horribly embarrassed by it the entire time. Although, on second thought, never mind. I wanted to leave a Lucifer... Lucifer carefully took me by the wrist. What happened? I looked at his hand holding mine and he let me go. Don't do that. Why'd you let go? I need to free the boy from the tower, but I'm not sure I can handle it myself. I told him everything. Lucifer closed his eyes exhaustedly, then threw his head back. Don't you have anything else to do? If you don't want to help me, that's fine. I turned around again and walked away quickly. Lucifer laughed and spreading his arms widely, added, I didn't say no. Well, he's always, I'm telling you, this bitch, he's always got a fucking attitude, even when he's gonna help you. Except for the library scene. That's pretty much the only one. We went down to the sacred river. There was no one else around. It was dead silent, and every rustle seemed suspicious. I stopped on the bank and looked at my trembling reflection in the river. Why are you helping him? Oh shit, the voice. Why are you helping him? I don't know, I want to. Why are you helping me? Lucifer grinned but didn't answer. I started to undress. Let me guess. You wanted to sleep with me, and the boy in the tower was just an excuse to drag me to a deserted place. We could have fucked in your bedroom. Come on, Lucifer. In your dreams. I see no other reason for you to stand in front of me half naked. Slowly and a little apprehensively, I entered the water. Wow, it's so cold. Slowly, I got in until the water was up to my chest. 1, 2, 3. I closed my eyes and went under the water. I spread and folded my wings a couple of times so that each feather got wet. and one by one, my feathers started to light up like bulbs, until both my wings lit up so brightly that I had to close my eyes. Aside from the obvious diversity issue that I've pointed out with every single art, it's nice art. It's nice art. But as soon as I emerged, my wings faded. What's the matter? Why isn't it working? Oh shit. Who's there? Oh shit. Vicky and I are the same person. Lucifer stepped into the light so the Archangel would see him. Me. So what? This territory belongs to the tower. Students are allowed to be here. Off you go. Should I inform Satan about your behavior? Whatever. I'll just take a dive and get back to my room. Don't make it a big deal. Lucifer took off his shirt, unnoticeably grabbed my clothes, and stepped into the water. What's he up to? I tried to keep an eye on him, but I lost sight of... lost sight of him? I don't care. What was even... what's happening? Where did he go? Ah! Someone grabbed my ankle. I got scared before I realized that it was Lucifer. He covered my mouth. How do you shush in a deep... Shush. You shush in a deep voice. Lucifer took me by the hand and led me along the river. Follow me. It was reassuring to feel his confident hand leading me calmly through the night. We came ashore a little further down the river to avoid running into the Archangel. Well, now all the clothes are wet. Did you have a better plan? The tower seemed much higher at night than it was during the day. Its spires went far into the sky as if they were endless. We hid behind the bushes and began to observe a couple of archangels talking at the entrance. What's next? Distract them and I'll get inside. Lucifer sighed and laughed. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I wanted to answer, but Lucifer had already stood up, attracting the archangel's attention, and went towards them. Well, hello, boys. Lucifer said something to them, and the archangels began to respond enthusiastically. I don't know what Lucifer told them, but soon enough he disappeared around the corner with one of the archangels. I don't think a stone's gonna be enough. Ask Bont to help through the mirror. I took out the mirror, and Bont appeared immediately. Is everything okay? Can you somehow distract the archangel standing at the entrance so I could get inside? I'll think of something. Several minutes passed and I heard a loud noise. What's he doing there? The archangel darted into the tower. Great, now we'll have to look out for him inside. That didn't really help, did it? Nice going, Bont. Hey, he did what he was asked. At the very least. I ran up the stairs, afraid to look back. My wet wings felt heavy. What if it doesn't work and all this has been for nothing? When I got to Bont's floor, I hesitated and looked around cautiously. No one was there. The doors weren't guarded. Bont thought of everything. There's a tiny window of opportunity when he can do this. And the guards go outside and leave their post at my door. This is the only chance to get into my room. I examined the glowing runes and stepped towards the massive doors. I carefully pressed down the handle and entered. I feel like I'm getting punished every single time I have to deal with one of these ads. Okay, we're back. The first thing I saw was an unconscious, tied-up Archangel. Okay. It was the same one who ran into the tower when she heard the noise. Holy shit, Bont took care of it. What happened here? Bont stood next to him, trembling heavily. I had to. I felt terrible. It's fine. What did you do to him? Maybe I should buy tea. I made him fall asleep. But he'll wake up soon. Well, by then, we'll no longer be here. So strange seeing it in person and not in the mirror. My wings, they're beautiful. They're shining brighter than the sun. Are they? Their light faded as soon as I got out of the water. I think only the one under the spell can see their light. We got lucky. I held out my hand to Bont. Let's go. Let's not waste time. We ran out of the room. Whoa! Whoa! In the hallway, Bont stopped me, pulled me closer, and kissed me. It was a gentle, almost virgin kiss, but at the same time full of gratitude and tenderness. He pulled back. His eyes were sparkling with happiness. Thank you, Vicky. I just smile. It's too early for that. We stood in place facing each other in silence. His kiss confused me, but at the same time I felt a surge of joy and delight. I wanted to laugh. I bet it's the adrenaline talking. I walked ahead. Bont followed. Turning around, I noticed that all his attention was focused on my wings, as though he didn't notice me, nor the stairs, nor the walls, and the only thing he saw was the wings that glowed for him alone. The stairs seemed endless, but finally I reached the doors leading outside. The moment we got out, someone's hand covered my mouth and pulled me aside. I began to recognize Integers. Oh my god, someone help me tonight, what is happening? I began to recognize Lucifer's energy and calmed down. Again with the fucking shushing. The shush. Shh. I'm tired of you shutting me up. That only means that you talk too much. Who are you? Lucifer looked at the angel and smirked. I'm helping your savior. Can you fly? Bont stretched his wings. I think so. Then I say we fly right now, otherwise we'll have big problems. Bont was smiling. He looked attentively at everything around as if he was seeing it for the first time. Spreading his arms, he burst into a laugh. It sounded almost girlish. I can't believe it, I'm free! I pulled on his sleeve. I don't want to be a party pooper, but... Got it. He spread his wings widely, flapped them a couple of times, and soared so high that he disappeared from sight almost immediately. It was such a powerful takeoff that I staggered a little, pushed away by the strong gust of air. It's like a bird that broke free from his cage. I'm a little nervous about what we did, to be honest. I'm a little nervous about it. Up in the sky, I said goodbye to Lucifer. Dragging him into it for even further seemed unreasonable. But there was no time to think about that now. Bont needed a hideout where no one would come looking for him, so I took him to the Crying Virgins. They used to come here to pray, but now this place is abandoned. Bont started looking around with great interest. When you spend your life within four walls, everything seems so huge. He went up to the Crying Virgins and touched the water. What a strange feeling. I went up to him, sensing concern in his voice. Is everything all right? Bont looked up at me, and his eyes were full of tears. His tears grew darker until they turned a bloody color. They poured down his cheeks like thick red droplets of blood. Oh my god, why do I feel so much pain? Bont! I somehow managed to pick him up and drag him away from the statues and the salt water splashing at their stony feet. Blood stopped pouring down his face, and Bont calmed down a little. Something isn't right. Something isn't right here. I feel bad. Can we go to another place? I beg you. Of course. Yeah, we should not keep him there. That's what it does to him. It was almost morning and we returned to school. Leaving Bont there was risky, but I had no better idea. Also, after a long night, my wings were sore and I couldn't fly much longer. Plus, almost no one came by the abandoned hall. Bont sat down on the floor like he liked to do and buried his face into his palms. I sat next to him, put a hand on his shoulder. How are you? I don't know what it was. I never felt so sad and lonely as I did back there. He hit himself in the chest. Why do I feel so much pain? I'm gonna hug him. This is sad. I clung to his shoulder and hugged him tightly. He hugged me back, continuing to keep his eyes shut as if opening them meant reliving everything he felt back at the Crying Virgins. I raised my head and brushed my nose against him. We froze that way. Girl, I guess we gonna do it. Kiss him. Why not? One small, barely noticeable movement and our lips touched. Bond's gaze always confused me a little, but now I felt wild embarrassment, and yet I liked it. Bont was sitting too close to me. His blue eyes seemed to pierce right through me, staring right into my soul, seeing my every thought. I felt exposed. You're so pretty. I knew he wasn't talking about my appearance. He was talking about me, about who I really am. To him, I was beautiful inside out, with all my imperfection and flaws, with all the mistakes I've ever made. This seems really deep for like a guy we barely know. Kind of rolling my eyes over here, but okay. He kissed my nose, my eyes, my forehead, stroked my hair, and finally returned to my lips. His kisses were tender, sublime even. It seemed as though kissing him was the only thing I'd done right in my life. I'm glad I met you. Aren't you scared? Of what? I'm an unclaimed. It's forbidden. It's forbidden for me to leave the tower. I'm on the wrong side of law anyway. He pursed his lips and looked away. Isn't that what you wanted? It seems like I'm doing something terrible. He took my hand. But that isn't your concern. I got up. I need to go. I'll come see you soon. Good. In the meantime, I'll think about our next step. My heart ached with sympathy for him. For some reason, I wanted to cry. He's so kind, but now he's forced to wander and hide like some kind of criminal. I held back my feelings and smiled, encouraging him. See you soon, Bont. See you soon, Vicky. He's such a sensitive soul. My God. I slept through the first half of the day. However, my sleep was interrupted when Fenicio burst into the room accompanied by a couple of angels. Fenicio stood aside while the angels searched our wardrobes, looked behind the curtains, and inspected the walls. What now? Just a scheduled inspection. What kind of scheduled inspection? Fenicio came up to me. Don't you have anything to tell me, Vicky? No. My throat was dry, my hands were sweating, my heart was beating loud, slowly, yet so heavily that it hurt. Fenicio looked into my eyes. I felt him delving through my memories. I tried to focus on some trivial things, but bits and pieces of a recent event flashed in my head, and therefore Fenicio saw them too. Look at Dino. I remember Dino's face, his smile, his voice. The way I talked with him during our mission on Earth. And with each memory, Fenicio appeared more furious and bitter. His lips started trembling, and Fenicio turned away. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. If this room is cleared, let's move on. I darted out of the room, followed by the rest of the angels. Or he darted out of the room, sorry, followed by the rest of the angels. Mimi got up from her bed, and with slow, graceful, careful, cat-like movements came to me. Who were they looking for? How would I know? I can smell your fear. Stood to me without saying a word and then added, I won't grill you, but I advise you get your shit together. Great advice. I looked out into the hallway, paying great attention to the way they inspected every room. It's just a matter of time before they comb every room in this building. What should I do? Yeah, that's right. They have the fucking abandoned hallway. It's gonna be bad. I was about to reach the end of my rope when they summoned all the students into the auditorium. I was nervous. I couldn't stand still. I kept straightening my hair frantically, jiggling my foot anxiously, and looking around all the time. I caught Lucifer's eyes on me, and he gestured me to calm down. Easy for you to say. Finally, Seraph Crowley came. Students parted to make way for him. When he passed by me, the Seraph suddenly stopped and, without looking directly at me, whispered a few words. Sheffa. Uh-oh. We stepped aside so no one could hear us. Hi, y'all. Hold on. I need a moment. We did it. We did it. We did it. Oh my God. I feel like I'm accepting like an Oscar or something right now. We finally have High Glory. It took so long, but we're here. Thank you for being here with me while we achieve this. So emotional. I like you, Vicky. Perhaps you are a better version of your mother, even though you lack some stamina and focus. Alright. Okay. I thought this was going somewhere. Or, it might be said that you are focused, but on the wrong things. We're High Glory, we're High Glory. I hope our conversation remains secret. I am sure this will stay between us. Something happened? I coughed. My voice is trembling. Get a hold of yourself, Walker. The council is determined to execute Admiral Winchesto. Obviously, Satan is against us, and especially against Rebecca. Rebecca told me about your visit and asked me to keep an eye on you and prevent you from doing stupid things. I am urging you to stay out of trouble. Where am I on demon points? I think I'm a big demon. I had my reasons to visit my mom. I was pursuing certain goals doing, as you've put it, a stupid thing. I didn't ask you to accept me into the school. But since it happened and I became a part of it, I want to do everything right. And I believe that doing the right thing entails revealing the truth at all costs. Exposing heaven's secrets. Ba-dum-ts. Your words make sense. But being the daughter of a powerful woman is not enough to save you from the consequences of such a mission. This is not the only thing I wanted to talk to you about. Oh, shit. The boy from the tower disappeared. An unconscious archangel was found in his room. Did you know anything about this? He looked at me inquiringly. No, of course not. No. No, I have nothing to do with that. He was silent for a while, as if thinking whether to continue. This angel is very important, Vicky. He could not have left the tower on his own. Though it might have looked like a prison, it was his salvation. And if you were involved in his escape, you made a terrible mistake, and neither your mother nor anyone else will save you from the consequences. Seraph glanced around the room at the crowd. Everyone will find out about it eventually, but the later that happens, the better. If you had any part in this, I give you time to confess and tell us where the boy is. Do not force me to use strength. The seraph climbed the stairs and turned to the audience. He didn't speak at once. At first, he looked around at everyone without hiding his irritation or discontent. His gestures were sharp, yet his voice sounded exhausted. Well, times have changed. I used to come to the academy on seldom occasions. There was no need for my presence. Now, I am a regular here. Savantra, murders, escaped prisoners. It is one hot mess. Satan is putting too much pressure on us because of Admiral Winchesto. I am accused of inaction concerning the murders and many other things. After certain events took place, I realized that I am incapable of containing all this chaos. I am considering to tender my resignation. Wow. A wave of surprise and indignation took over the room. Resignation? Seraph raised his hand, calling for silence. I just got this bitch's approval and he's quitting. Until I receive the approval from Shefa and a successor is appointed, I will hold the principal position at the Angels and Demons Academy. He fell silent, giving us time to digest the information, and then spoke again. This is not the only news. I wanted to cancel the Christmas competition, but Shefa made it clear that traditions must be upheld. As you know, we celebrate Christmas to honor the creation of Earth. That is why only the unclaimed, former mortals are allowed to partake in the competition. Every year, a serpent tempter is born. To save their kind, the task of the unclaimed is to kill the serpent in its lair. But the serpent is dangerous, and getting to it is not an easy task. The one to kill the serpent tempter will get a Manjomi tattoo, an Asian tattoo only winners are entitled to wear. So this year, we have chosen 3 candidates to compete. Monica, Donnie, and Vicky, please step forward. Holy shit. I felt weak in my knees, and my name kept echoing in my head. I've never heard of this competition before, and now I watch in bewilderment Monica and Donnie pass by me. Mimi touched my shoulder. Vicky, what are you waiting for? You'll get to participate in the most important competition for the Unclaimed. Y'all, oh my god. Nice. Okay, so now we're 23 and 24. I'm gonna write this down because I find myself easily confused on how many points I have. Okay, let me go ahead and switch off because I want to watch this ad to get some more diamonds. I definitely think I'm going to play another chapter. What have we done? 3 so far? Can't remember. These chapters are long as hell. For those of you who are also Choices players, did you play the new Nanny Affair chapter today? I personally haven't got around to playing it yet. The competition of the Unclaimed ends in an unexpected way. No, I didn't. And of course, you asked me the question right as I got an ad. Jordan supremacy. Which Jordan do you have? Do you have the male one or the female? Oh, there's a Sam scene that reminds. Okay, interesting. I'm probably gonna play it soon, so. He said, I'm prioritizing Romance Club. I don't know about you guys. The male one? Okay. The Wheel of Samsara. Hundreds of eyes were staring at me. Donnie and Monica seemed confident and relaxed as if they'd participated in this competition 1,000 times. To kill the serpent, the Unclaimed will have to fight the elements, excruciating fatigue, and other creatures. Stop. Eric, is that what you meant? Oh no. But also, they'll have to fight each other if they want to win. Holy shit. The winner will be awarded the Manjomi tattoo, painted in the blood of the dead serpent. Okay, nice. This tattoo will give the Unclaimed the same power of influence the mortals have from birth. Wow, Sheriff Crowley turned to us. We win in this bitch. Now I suggest you get a good rest. You will gather here tomorrow before dawn, before you embark on your journey. He went down the stairs and the students began to disperse. Oh, that's Monica. I advise you to have a good long sleep. I'm not gonna let you win. Oh, that's Donnie. Oh, I forgot who these bitches were. Be careful, Monica. Her mother killed the serpent back in the day. Mom managed to succeed here too. That doesn't mean anything. Made me nervous, Eric. May the best person win. Good luck tomorrow. You too. Monica proudly raised her head and acted as if she didn't want to reciprocate, but finally she mumbled. Yeah, to you too, whatever. The night was long and sleepless. The anxiety was killing me. Several times I woke up, I took out the mirror and woke up woke Bont up to check if he was okay. I lay down again, but thoughts about the upcoming challenge kept me up. I managed to get only a few hours of sleep. I woke up from the fact that someone threw clothes at me. If you think this is going to be a peaceful day, think again. I've selected a few outfits for you. Take your pick. You'll feel more comfortable moving around in them. 80! Baby boy! My man! 80 stood in the doorway with one hand on the doorpost as if he was about to leave. You look so sweet when you're asleep. I almost forgot what it feels like. Hello, where have you been? Here and there, mostly home. It's unbearable to stay here for too long. Aren't you supposed to get ready? You don't have much time. Looked at Mimi with a plea in my eyes. Why me? From the top of my head, because everyone is wondering if Rebecca's daughter can handle it. Mimi sat next to me and straightened my disheveled hair. You can't die during the competition, but you can get crippled in no time. Wow, thanks. Thanks, memes. You know, sometimes dying is easier. I looked at 80 almost angrily. Stop scaring me. It can get harrowing for you out there. The Serpent Tempter lives beyond the Metatron River, teeming with all sorts of critters and beyond the ruins of the abandoned city where angels used to live. Abandoned city? Yes, it was destroyed during the war between angels and demons many centuries ago. There's a cliff outside the city with hundreds of thousands of stairs. The path is long and hard, so be careful. She handed me the outfits. Choose. Okay. Comfortable and sexy, just what you should be wearing in a fight to the death. Yeah, let's choose. I can't in good consciousness choose the fucking dress for this. This outfit is very durable. Good choice. Alright, come what may. We left the room. Everyone gathered in the same place again. Today, the Unclaimed will face a difficult test. Angel Phoenicio. Phoenicio stepped forward, holding golden ropes. According to tradition, the Unclaimed will have their wings tied. They must pass this test as mere mortals. But they are no longer as weak, and must defeat the serpent. While the seraph was speaking, Angel Phoenicio approached each of us to tie our wings. I wanted to spread them, but the rope was too tight. A serpent hatched from an egg a few months ago. This will help you find it. A piece of eggshell. As soon as I touched this shell, the serpent's image appeared before my eyes. I sensed its smell, its energy, and I could feel just how far it was from me. I officially declare the competition open. Firecrackers and confetti fired on both sides. Before I had time to collect my thoughts, Monica and Donnie were already running, bulldozing their way through the students. Move, Unclaimed. You can do it. I love 80. Hearing a familiar voice made me pull myself together at once, and off I went. The serpent, waiting to be killed, called out to me and brought me to a river. A lonely lighthouse towered above the tree line. It used to light up the road for mortals through the night. I feel so strange now to not be able to fly. I kept trying to spread my wings open, but the golden rope made it impossible. Donnie ran past me. Unclaimed, you'll never get to the serpent at this pace. And he immediately ran across the river. As soon as his feet touched the water, it froze a bit, letting him move above its surface. You're also an Unclaimed. That's the whole point. He disappeared into the forest. Well, hidden abilities, where are you? That's right, we never found out ours. I ran as fast as I could after Donnie before the river had time to unfreeze. I had to run a few miles to get around the cliffs and reach the second river, the Metatron. 2 boats rocked off its bank. It is orchestrated so that only 2 of us would make it further. But Donnie didn't need it. He used the same trick as last time I ran across without stopping. Monica jumped into one of the boats and began to oar like a madman. I didn't lag behind. We sailed, casting ardent rivalrous glances at each other, and soon we saw the statues on both sides of the river. The stunning view made us stop and gaze. Bam! Something rammed my boat. The blow made me lose my footing. What's happening? The boat kept on rocking. Bam, bam, bam. I saw a silhouette bumping against its side. Bam. The boat flipped over. I plunged into the water, but resurfaced immediately, frantically trying to catch some air. Holy shit! Shh. She's shushing? Hold on, those are sirens. Holy crap. The siren opened its mouth and bit my hand. Ouch! Hit it. Let go. Without looking, I began punching the siren in the face. What is this? But it wouldn't let go and kept clenching her jaw. As the pain grew stronger, my blows became harder, more desperate. This is awful. The siren opened its jaw and I instantly kicked it back with my foot. It looked like it was the right thing to do because the siren sank to the bottom like a bag of rocks. Vicky! Monica jumped into the water. I swam up to the boat, jumped into the water, swam up to the boat and helped me turn it over. That's nice of her. Don't let the sirens rock the boat. They like to drown immortals. Can sirens kill? No, but they can drown you forever, and I don't know if that's any better. Monica began to climb into her boat. But a siren wrapped its long blue fingers around her ankle and began to pull her down under. Go away! Monica jerked her foot, trying to free herself from its grip. With a well-aimed punch right in Siren's face, Monica freed her foot. Thanks for your help. That's the last time. And she kept rowing her boat. Soon the ruins of old towers and statues appeared on the horizon, the remains of a past civilization. Monica and I got there at the same time. Once we came offshore, we rushed forward, attempting to get ahead of each other. But as soon as we entered the city, bam. A cold blow threw Monica and me inside. Donnie came from around the corner with a smug smile. This fucker. Not so fast, dolls. I'm tired of running. Let me rest a bit. Go on, rest. Who's stopping you? Unless you get ahead of me? I don't think so. You moron. Monica hit him with a fiery blow. I think it's time for us to, move around this and just keep going. Let them fight it out. Donnie dodged it, laughing. You're using your powers way too often. Jealous much? He again directed an icy stream at us. Monica and I jumped aside. Donnie isn't trying to hurt us, he's toying with us. Actually, everyone uses their powers. In our case, it's just too obvious. A new blow. Bite me. Monica found a metal plate and at the very last moment covered herself with it. The plate froze in her hands and Monica threw it at Donnie. Huh? The unexpected blow of the metal plate knocked him out. When he came to his senses, Monica and I ran on, but after a few meters, she elbowed me. No way. I saw a ball of fire. Oh god. I jumped to the right and pressed to the ground as low as I could. The fireball flew past me. Are you crazy? That could have killed me. Only if that's my intention. So far, it's not. She disappeared among the ruins, but I could still hear her laughter. Nut job. The City of Angels seemed to be a strikingly different environment from the Angels and Demons Academy. All of the sculptures, houses, and murals were telling a story about immortality, sacrifice, and purity. As I walked through the city, I looked around and imagined the demons destroying all this beautiful architecture during the war. I felt uneasy. I wonder why they never rebuilt this place. Carried away with my thoughts, I walked across the entire city. I think they have like angel construction workers, you know? I stopped only when I reached a giant cliff with wide stairs leading to the very top. Oh no. My legs were in pain. They trembled. Each muscle ached as if I was going through a meat grinder. Ooh. Monica and Donnie were nothing but two distant dots gasping to reach the top. This is the finish line. One step, another one, followed by 100 more. Soon I caught up with Monica, then with Donnie. Next, both of them were left behind. They were so eager to waste their energy throughout the journey that now they can barely stand on their feet. What? Wait. Where are... Monica was so out of breath that she couldn't finish the sentence. I didn't slow down and only stopped to rest when I put some distance between me and my rivals. The farther up I went, the more I felt the serpent's presence, and the more strength and energy I felt in me. It's like it's feeding me energy. I slowly stood up from the stairs, dusted myself off, and looked at the remaining part of the path. I can handle it. I'm every bit as good as my mother. I'm worthy, too. The last steps were the most difficult. Step, step, step. The silence reigning on the summit was alarming. The smallest rustle made me cautious. Oh, absolutely not. I heard a quiet, lingering hiss coming from the impenetrable darkness of the cave, echoing within its walls. The serpent must be huge. I hid behind a boulder, closed my eyes, trying to ignore the slow, threatening sounds coming from the depths of the rocks. Get a grip. I'm going to continue to take cover. First, I need to get a look at the snake. I can't afford to take reckless risks. I peeped out from one side, then to another, squinting, trying to peer into the darkness. Something slowly writhed in the pitch dark. For a moment, his eyes flashed, reflecting a ray of sun. I screeched and hid behind a stone. Shit, shit, shit! To my horror, the ominous rustle began to intensify slowly but steadily. Yeah, we don't really have any, powers to defeat this thing. Then it stopped near me. Paralyzed with horror, I cautiously turned around. The serpent was staring at me with its round yellow eyes. Vicky screamed, but I'm not going to scream. Holy shit. The serpent rose to its full height, looking down at me, and stuck out its forked tongue. I rushed away from it, but I stumbled on some tree root that made its way between the stones. I started to crawl away little by little. This bitch does not talk. No. Oh, this is horrifying. Are you afraid of me? I don't know what voice I'm supposed to be making right now, so I'm just trying my best. You can talk? Of course. How else can I tempt if not with sweet words? It darted towards me sharply, so its eyes were at my face and began to peer deeply into my pupils. His look is terrifying. I'm gonna kick it in the face. I rolled onto my back, and with the move sharply honed during numerous lessons, I kicked the serpent in the head. It swayed, shook its head, and stretched up to its full height again. I've never actually had a snake hiss at me before, so I don't really know what it sounds like. The serpent crawled back, looked at me, crawled closer again, and then began to circle around me. You acted boldly. It observed me for a while and then spoke. We are born every year. We have not touched you for a long time. We stay in our den. What do you need from us? I quietly looked around, searching for some kind of weapon. I saw a broken spear laying close by. The blade is a bit rusty, but it's still sharp enough. The serpent hovered over me again. I am not attacking you. Hiss. Will you strike me? Hiss. This is sad, bro. I don't like this. Oh, god damn it. Ugh. I don't want to kill it. I don't want to kill it. I do not want to kill it. I do not want to kill it. I do not want to kill it. Okay, I feel like I should... Hold on one second. Give me just 1 second, sorry. Oh, different tattoos. Or I can choose not to kill it. I'm trying to figure out how to do something, but I don't think I know how to do it here. That sucks. I also kind of need another demon point, so I'm sorry. You truly are the serpent tempter. but I won't fall for your tricks. I did a somersault to the side and grabbed the spear. Oh God. It rushed at me, opening its mouth. Ha! I threw the spear. The weapon whistled through the air as if cutting through it. Nice. Great art scene. Great art scene. That's great. The serpent jumped to its death. The spear pierced him, making a crushing sound. The serpent shrieked with pain. I didn't know that snakes could scream like that. I fell at my feet. It lay there, with its mouth wide open in an eternal, silent serpent cry. I squatted in front of it and cautiously jabbed my finger at its fang, the head tilted to one side as if it were a puppet. Sleep well, serpent tempter. Loud voices and whistles, live music, firm handshakes. I stretched my wings numb during the competition. Seraph Crowley looked confused as if his thoughts were far away from here. The students seemed pumped. For them, we were like animals in a fight ring, there to entertain them. They didn't see the battle, but enjoyed the outcome. The only thing missing is popcorn. Meet our winner. The seraph raised my hand high. The crowd started to applaud like crazy. As I raised my hand, I felt both proud and a little embarrassed. Well, you are your mother's daughter. Congrats on your victory, you excelled. If I hadn't hurt my foot, I would have gotten there much faster. If you didn't hold me back wanting to win at all costs, I would have won. Whatever. If it ain't me, I don't care who wins. The cacophony, oh my god, of voices, the loud music and Monica's and Donnie's debate sounded to me like distant, vague murmurs against the background. I turned to the small window in the far end of the hall. How can I have fun when everything is bursting at the seams? Would Mom be proud of me if she knew that I won? I'd like her to be proud of me. As I mentioned before, the winner will receive the ancient Manjobi tattoo painted in the blood of the dead serpent. I asked the other two competitors to join the rest. Crowley took a vial filled with black liquid. Cool. He dipped his fingers in it. The serpent tempter is dead. From now on, his power of persuasion passes to you. A few paint strokes and the blood burned its way through my skin. God, oh, wait, hold on. Can I change my hair so I can... Oh, damn, I just want to see the full tattoo. I can't see shit. This is so bad. Okay, so that one goes all the way down the arm. This one goes like across. I'm gonna get this one. Congratulations to the unclaimed. Everyone at once shouted, Eterna Gloria. I saw Lucifer in the crowd. Yeah, you can tell me, Eric. He looked agitated and stood taut like a shoulder as if he was about to pounce on someone, but noticing that I was looking at him... I'm so soft. Lucifer's face softened. He smiled. Bang! The music died down and students fell silent. Geralt stood at the... Oh shit. Stood at the wide open door, agitated and disheveled. That's a first. Oh, if you spare the serpent, Monica or Donnie kills it and is announced the winner. However, before the serpent gives her body an antidote against the poison from its kind. Now, no serpent, no angel or demon can influence you or read your thoughts. Interesting. He adjusted his clothes and tried to compose himself. What's the matter? Geralt looked at all those present on the fence about saying anything, but the sheriff was far away and it seemed that time was running out. Winchesto. Oh god, what happened? The seraph instantly began to move towards Geralt. What's happening? Everyone rushed to the exit as something was waiting for them behind the doors. The students went insane in anticipation and pushed left and right without looking. I got trapped on all sides and had to go with the flow, until someone rudely and possessively threw me over his shoulder. Hey, what are you doing? Let me go! Stop. This fucker. Stop kicking. Lucifer pushed aside everyone in our way until we got out of the building. He let me go and looked me up and down, assessing the damage, and then went away. Typical. Did he just, like, literally just save us from, like, getting trampled? And then just left? Outside, I heard a heart-rending cry. Let go! It's Winchesto! I ran out into the street. Dude, what is happening? Several archangels were holding the Admiral down while he tried to break free. You are making a huge mistake. You are blind. He took advantage of the hype around the competition and tried to escape. I knew this competition should have been cancelled. There is no more time to lose. Prepare Admiral Winchesto for execution. Yes. This is precisely what he wants. Don't be so stupid. I have my orders. You know what that entails. They took Winchesto into the tower. Everyone was silent, but the demons' faces were contemptuous and condemning. They were against the execution. I rushed forward. Adamiran. Vicky. He broke free, ran up to me and hugged me tightly, fatherly, as if he's known me for many years. We were set up, Vicky. We were puppets in the charade. We would never be so stupid to get caught like that. Never. Someone wants to start a war. Princess Ari said, not only saved MC, but also did a quick once-over to make sure she was safe. I know! Oh, it was so cute! Oh, it was so cute! He was like, I did my job protecting her, goodbye now. He's like, I have to go. I have to go before I reveal how much I like her. Being sweet without showing too much, pretty much. Saw me struggling and he was like, let me help her. Be careful. The archangels rudely pushed him away from me, grabbed him by the arms, and dragged him into the tower. The Admiral no longer tried to break free. He went limp in their hands, and only his eyes revealed his true struggle and anxiety. Don't repeat your mother's mistakes. Love makes you weak. Do not let anyone manipulate your feelings. He loves her, Your Honor. He shouted fiercely into the crowd, but felt like he was addressing me personally. It was a cry of the soul. I felt a lump in my throat. For some reason, I wanted to cry. I pressed my hand to my chest, trying to calm my throbbing heartbeat. Why are you still here? Go away. There's nothing to see here. Oh god, do you want a war on your hands? Drolt grabbed my hand and shook me so hard that my teeth started chattering. Are you trying to add fuel to the fire? I don't have time for you right now. He exhaled and calmly added. Everyone is already on edge. You'd better stay out of it. I watched them take Winchesto to the tower. He was looking at me. This is so sad. I need to save him. I need to do something. Lucifer was pissed off. For a while, Lucifer watched everything from the sidelines silently, but now he spread his wings widely. He wanted to take off, but Dino stopped him. I know what you're up to. Don't you dare. Take your hand off me or I'll break it. They'll do it anyway. Lucifer pushed Dino away. I wasn't asking for your opinion. He soared up and hid behind the clouds. Where did he go? Dino looked at the horizon at the tiny dot moving away. To tell his father that the Admiral's execution will happen today. What did I say? Everyone get to your rooms now. The angels obediently returned to school. Only the demons and some of the unclaimed stood still. Dina was the only angel who disobeyed the order. Didn't you understand me? 80, who was so absent lately, suddenly stepped forward and spat at Geralt's feet. You're a demon. Why don't you care how angels treat us? 80 turned to the other, stretching his arms to the sides and shouted to the crowd. Angels trample us. But are we somehow worse than them? Demons have endured this for too long. And the crowd roared, yeah! 80, what are you doing? Sammy was an angel too. She did not just throw it in his face like that! 80 rudely threw my hand off his shoulder. Sammy is dead. Aussie joined 80. He's right. Rebecca always stuck her nose where it didn't belong and got away unpunished. but when she breaks the rules, they make an exception and decide to spare her. Demons are replaceable to her. Rebecca doesn't deserve mercy. And the demons supported her with loud roars. Yeah! Osty. Face it, Vicky. Your mother deserves it. It's nothing personal. The demons could no longer hide their suppressed anger and went berserk. Their rage erupted like a volcano and it spread everywhere. It reminded me of the riots and protests that got out of hand back on Earth. This is your last warning. Oh god, I'm gonna join it. Demons are right. This is unfair. And injustice must be fought. Yeah, this shit sucks. We formed a wall and pounced on Geralt and the archangels guarding the towel. Yeah, I think it's totally fair. Whatever you do to one, you need to do to the other. Like, if they, got caught doing this, set up, regardless of, however it is, they got caught, right? Set up, whatever. It makes sense that you give them the same punishment. We almost made our way to the tower. Suddenly, one of the archangels struck the ground with his polearm and the ground beneath our feet shook. And then Fenicio came out holding an amulet. An unbearable sound made our ears bleed. If you don't want to go deaf, I advise you to get away from here. Everyone scattered and headed back to the school. I ran to my room. I was crying from pain. I didn't notice how I ran past my door. I didn't even notice how I ran past my door, but Mimi grabbed my hand and dragged me into the room. I can't hear anything. Me too. We sat on the floor, leaning against the wall until our hearing was completely restored. All this time we were silent until Mimi suddenly jumped up, turning towards the door. What's the matter? I know my dad's energy like my own. Mimi looked at me. He is here. Holy shit. Mimi pulled me along, forcing me to run after her. She was in such a hurry, so anxious that she couldn't say a word. She just mumbled, "Why did he come? Why?" Mimi got it right. We went outside and saw someone in the distance approaching us. Mimi quietly explained to me who's who. I've never seen her so scared. Satan. Mammon. Counselor Rodent is there. And Lucifer. This cannot be good. Lucifer brought them. When they caught up to us, the demon Mammon stopped, noticing his daughter. He slowly shook his head, unhappy that Mimi came out to meet him. I felt Lucifer looking at me. What are you doing here? Satan stood proudly with his head held up high. I could feel the tremendous power hiding behind his human form and the fury that he held back. Counselor Rodent whispered something into Satan's ear, and he sharply looked at me. A crooked grin appeared on his face. So you were the daughter of Seraph Rebecca. She has nothing to do with it. Satan's gaze became stiff. What was that? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want anything to do with this. Can I be honest with you? I don't want to be in between this conflict. I don't want to. I'm nervous. I don't like it. He looked at me again in a different manner this time with some sort of evil curiosity. Satan waved a hand to the counselor. Warn them about our arrival. I want to see them try anything while we're here. Oh my god, the scene. No, don't make me nervous. Yes, sir. Rodent disappeared behind the school gates. I heard about you and claimed. I wondered what Rebecca's daughter looks like. He lifted my chin slightly. Lucifer leaned forward as if he wanted to do something but restrain himself. Oh my god, I am so nervous. I am so nervous. I am so nervous. I am so nervous. This didn't slip away from Satan. Oh god. Interesting. What a pretty face. Just like Rebecca when she first arrived. Will you cause me as many problems as she did? Oh my god. Rebecca, your reputation precedes me in not great ways. Bitch, I am nervous. Whew. Whew. Demon Mammon squinted but said nothing. Satan only shook his head. Time will show. I'm actually breathing really hard. Like, this is... I'm so nervous. Satan extended his hand forward and clenched it into a fist. I instantly felt my throat being crushed. Panic. Oh, pain, panic, surprise. I could choke on my sensations, but I couldn't utter a word. I could only see Satan's eye, enjoyment, as my face swelled and turned red. Okay, another thing about diversity. Let's talk about this. Dark-skinned people don't turn colors. Can we just a little bit of understanding of like what writing for a diversifiable MC looks like is that doesn't apply. I'm like a dark-skinned black woman in this game. Don't just turn different colors. As I began to cry in pain like a fish on dry land, gasping for air. Vicky, stop it. As if waiting for these words, Satan grinned. At the same time, he got angry. What's the matter? Lucifer stood in front of his father, shielding me from him. Oh my god, I can't want to cough that much. I fell to my knees, gulping air greedily. The execution of the Admirant is about to begin. And you waste time on some lousy unclaimed. Satan looked at him for a long time before answering. Is that the only reason, son? Yeah. Satan laughed. Wonderful. And here I thought you had a thing for the unclaimed. Can you imagine? If it were true, I would have snapped her neck. I do not want her to become a pain in the ass. Satan's... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Satan stood behind me, grabbed my throat, and raised my head so that I'd see Lucifer. Lately, I was too distracted from what was happening in heaven, including the academy. I was too... soft. From now on, I will kill every beast before it grows its teeth and figures out how to use them. Do you understand what I am talking about? I don't think that any choice that I make is going to get me out of this situation. I think this is purely angel and demon points. I'm just going to pick an angel option. Yes. Satan squeezed my throat. No. Oh my god. It's like, okay, so Lucifer is showing concern, but at what cost? Like, at what cost? Father, no! Oh god. One move of his hand and... crunch. I felt a sharp, fleeting pain. Darkness. No. My head lay on Lucifer's legs. Oh my god. He pressed his forehead against mine, but when he heard my scream, he pulled away. You're alive. Mimi burst into tears and laughed at the same time. Shefa, I got so scared. What was that? Satan snapped your neck. I grabbed my throat. But why? He had no intention of killing you. That's not why you're dead. Oh, that's why you're not dead. Sorry. An immortal can only kill another immortal if he intends to. Lucifer spoke slowly as if he had no strength, and his voice was quiet and hoarse. I tried to... I need a moment. I need a moment. I need a moment. Why did I have to die to get this dialogue? Like, why? Why? I tried to get up, but Lucifer hugged me, pressing my head to his chest. He's concerned, you guys. He's concerned. He's Lucifer. He's not good at showing his emotions, but he's concerned. Next time, keep your mouth shut, you silly unclaimed. I raised my head to look at him. Lucifer. Instead of answering, he ran his lips over my cheek. Oh my god, Bishop, that's exactly what I needed. Thank you, Romance Club. Thank you. Thank you so much for writing this scene. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Instead of answering, he ran his lips over my cheek, brushed his nose against mine, barely touched my lips, and moved away. Mimi was so concerned and scared of my possible death that she didn't notice Lucifer's impulsiveness. I was trembling heavy, my head was spinning, and my neck hurt so much that I wanted to cry. But I only had one thought in my mind. The execution. They're gonna kill the Admiral now, but what will happen to my mom? In a haze, I ran towards the school where the execution was about to take place. I felt my body regenerate, but there was no time to pay attention to it now. Lucifer caught up with me when I stopped and hid behind the corner so no one would see me. Wait. We weren't the only ones who decided to watch the execution. Some of the demons, angels, and acclaimed were hiding here and there to see the execution. Everyone was anxious and afraid at the same time. Seraph Crowley spotted us but turned away, focusing on Satan standing in front next to the scaffold. Mom! She stood aside next to Crowley, Mammon, and the other archangels. Why did they bring you? Teach her a lesson? Probably. The stairs leading to the platform creaked when Chesto climbed them accompanied by an angel. The angel led him towards the chopping block and roughly forced him to kneel. The Admiral didn't try to jump, he didn't fly up as his wings were tied together with a rigid wire. It dug into his flesh and blood was dripping onto the wooden platform. This is sad. The Admiral kept looking at my mother and she was looking back at him. Her face was emotionless like a wax doll, but her hands, tightly squeezing her dress, gave her away. This sucks. When Chesto's lips whispered something, clearly delineating the syllables so that she understood it. Don't blame yourself. Mom, please come up with something, say something. But she was silent. I clenched my jaw so hard I felt the taste of blood in my mouth. Yep. Free Diamond Weekend, thank you God. I left my hideout. Lucifer didn't have time to stop me and Satan already noticed us. He's so mad at me. Knucklehead. He caught up with me and stopped nearby. Why did you come here? She's already leaving. Lucifer grabbed my arm, but I pulled it away. No, I'm not. The disciples interfere with things they obviously should not. You've lost your grip, old man. He looked at me and his eyes flashed red scarlet. You are a slow learner, Unclaimed, aren't you? Standing so close to Satan after he broke my neck was painfully scary. I swallowed. Can I talk with the Admiral? Last word. Seraph Crowley wanted to say something, but the demon Mammon intervened. Fortune favors the bold. Let the girl talk. Thank you. I need another sip of water. I felt Satan closely watching me as I approached Winchesto. Once I got too close to the Admiral, the angel guarding him threateningly swayed his blade. It warms my soul that you decided to say goodbye to me, but I'm afraid it wasn't worth the risk. I knelt before him so it'd be easier for him to look at me and moved a little closer. What can I do for you? Be strong. He quietly took off his ring and put it in my palm. Nice ring. Beautiful ring. What is it? I hope you'll find answers. Huh? Admiral smiled at me as if nothing had happened, huh? I wanted to answer with a smile, but winced hearing Satan's harsh voice. I have shown respect to you, old man. I come accompanied only by my advisor when I can bring an entire army. As the Lord of Hell, I demand the execution of Rebecca, too. He doesn't need Winchesto. You know that's not possible. I echo that entirely. Entirely. You are not hearing me, Seraph. This will have consequences. You will not dare intervene. You know that. Shefa will not forgive you for this. They'll rip out at each other's throats any minute now. Seraph raised his hand, staring at Satan. Oh God. This is the will of the council, and therefore the will of Shefa. Admiral Winchester closed his eyes, laid his head on the chopping block. No, no, no. Crowley lowered his hand. The angel immediately reacted to the signal. The sharp blade flashed in the air. Swoosh. His head rolled down the scaffold. I gave a start and covered my mouth with my hand. I wanted to scream, to rush forward, but where? Once I saw what was left of the Admiral, I felt nauseous and a scream got stuck in my throat. I turned away. Mom stood motionless. She turned away for a second and then forced herself to look back at Winchester. Her lips trembled and became white, but she didn't look away. Satan grabbed the Admiral's head by the hair and lifted it up. You have achieved your goal. He threw the head aside like garbage and came up to my mom. Did you enjoy it? I personally asked you to be brought here. The same fate awaits you pretty soon. Mom spat in his face. Oh my God. Satan calmly wiped his face with the back of his hand, glaring at her. The seraph stood between them. Enough. The execution is complete. For now, Rebecca will remain in captivity in the tower. You thought hell would simply turn the other cheek? I warned you. By killing your Admiral, you declared war on all demons. Hi, yi, yi, yi. Where am I? 27 demon. The in-laws, the in-laws are getting along. I'm also going to take a super quick break. In the meantime, I'll do all these ads and yada yada, get them out of the way. I do at least want to play one more chapter. Plot's getting good, so we'll be right back. I don't even know why I switched the screen back, because I already know that it's going to hit me up. I knew. Damn, that last chapter was dramatic, and it's only going to get worse, because now there's an official war. So I'm looking forward to that a lot. Oh, what did I do? I muted somehow. Wait a second, let me just mess with the volume a bit. What's happening? Give me 1 second. I am trying to make sure that I have the audio on. Oh no! For some reason, my audio just switched to a different source for whatever reason, so I'm trying to get that fixed. Hello, hello. Hold on. I'm just gonna put the BRB thing on because I'm having some. Yeah, sorry. I'm having some audio issues for some reason. When I like took a break and came back, it just like randomly switched the source of the audio. Oh God. Sorry, all technical issues. Oh, it was literally working like just fine. Like it was actually working just fine like 30 seconds ago, and for some reason when I came back it doesn't want to work anymore. Um, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and close out Romance Club really quickly because I just have no idea what is going on with it. It's probably not a Romance Club thing, probably a my computer thing, but I'm gonna try everything I can. Let me see if it pops up this time. I'm praying that that's a simple fix, but I don't really know, and these fucking ads are driving me nuts. No, it's still not pulling up. Oh, this is so goddamn annoying. Because it's so loud. You're talking about book 2 for Heaven's Secret? Default speakers, headset, earphone. Wow. Okay, would y'all be okay if we just continued without the audio from the book? I don't know what it is. Um, but I just cannot get the audio from the game to go through the stream for whatever reason. It just does not want to work. So are we all good to keep going without the music? All right, thanks everybody. How's my volume? Appreciate it, because I don't want to have to like restart the entire stream and everything because of this. I don't know. I wish I understood why that happened. I'll have to see if I can play some more time looking around it, but I don't want to keep everybody on stream for like another 30 minutes while I try to figure this shit out, so we're just gonna move on. Okay, Chapter 7, The Assault. The pots and pans were rattling and gushing hot steam. Numerous voices merged into the incoherent susurrus. I got some food. I've come here to get some food for Bonds, and I was waiting for it. Admiral closed his eyes, put his head on the chopping block. Okay, this is another flashback, so we're just having like flashbacks to this. I closed my eyes and shook my head. No, stop picturing this. Pull yourself together, Vicky. Here's what I managed to scrape together. I shuddered. What's the matter? Sorry, I got carried away. What have you got there? I didn't know what you liked, so I got you several things to choose from. Vegetable mix. Fried hare. Well, I mean, I don't know. He's the big boy on the run. Let's get him some protein. I'll take this one. Thank you so much. You've been eating a lot lately. It's probably due to stress. I'm fine. Thanks again. I grabbed the plate and left the kitchen before Miss Lania got the chance to ask more questions. Bont greeted me with a grateful smile, the same as always. Oh, he prefers veggies? Whoops. You came. And I'm not empty-handed. Here, eat something. I put the plate in front of him. The smile slowly faded away. What's the matter? Is there something wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Everything is fine. He tore off a piece of meat and winced. Don't you like hare? Sorry, I don't eat meat. I feel pity for the poor animals. Let me bring you something else. Oh no, don't bother. I'm starving. Also, I'm not eating this rabbit on a whim. I'm like a predator that eats another animal to survive. The balance will be maintained. He put a piece of meat in his mouth and chewed it for a long time before swallowing. Delicious. He's so strange. I waited until Bont finished eating and told him everything that had happened. This is awful. Why did Shefa allow it? Although I think I know why. Why? Shefa doesn't interfere. He wants his children to learn from their own mistakes. The child falls, hurts his knees, but then he learns to be more careful. Pain, mistakes, and frustration are the best teachers. Oh, I mean, I agree with the general philosophy, but I feel like there should definitely be some stepping in that's happening right now, so... Oh my god, I'll say disagree, I guess. Sometimes pain and frustration lead to bigger mistakes. You think like an angel, and you're right. But pain has its purpose. He who sheds tears dearly laughs sincerely. He who died before knows what life is for. The problem is that demons are the ones who should be teaching this, not the angels, but they started to change places like the poles of the earth. And this leads to cataclysms. Alright. Inhale, exhale. I opened my eyes and saw Bont staring at me. Is everything okay? Winchesto gave me something before he died. I took out the ring. Bont held out his hand and immediately pulled it back. Something is wrong with it. Really? Looks like a regular ring to me. I examined it for a while. I put it on my finger. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I wish that I really am actually upset that, I'm really upset that you cannot hear the audio because I heard someone go, like a moan when that picture came up. I took it off immediately. It fell on the ground, rolled on its side, and stopped. Bont picked it up. Look, there's something here. He handed it to me. What? After the impact, a piece of the ring shifted and something popped out from under the skull. I squatted and started banging the ring against the floor until its contents spilled out onto the ground. Oh my god. Okay. I ran my hand over the strands of hair and clenched them inside my fist. This is Winchesto's mom's hair. The curse of attraction. Someone put this in Winchesto's ring, and probably the same is hidden in one of Rebecca's personal belongings. It's the same way they used to curse people back on Earth. I never believed in this. How do you think they found out about it on Earth? I don't know what this... Does that mean someone is... What the fuck? I have no familiarity with this concept. So, like, you tie people's hair together and it makes them, like, want to fuck? Is that how it works? I sighed. They desire to be with the Their desire to be with each other must have clouded their minds. So it's true, someone messed up with their feelings. I need to talk to my mom. What time is it? I think I'm supposed to have a lesson now. I got up, dusted myself off. I have to go. Good luck. I'll be here if you need me. Bont. Yes? What are you planning to do? They might find you. The moment I leave school, Sheffa will track my energy. The school is protected by an energy dome, so it's harder for him to track me. I'm safer. Oh my god, I'm safer here for now. I'm still trying to figure out what's next. Presently, I've exchanged one cage for another. Oh, Bont. Run. You'll be late. I hesitated, but the lesson was about to start, so I had to leave. Geralt and Miscellaneous stood in front of the assembled students. Today we will practice away from school. You must be able to react quickly to unfamiliar surroundings. The forest is a great place to practice your reactions mid-flight. Flying at full speed into a tree or a branch is a sure way to break your neck, and it does not feel good, believe me. Oh, we know. I do, yeah. If you have any questions, feel free to contact Andy or... No! Or us. Andy smiled shyly and nodded. Someone explain. Now. Someone explain. Someone explain. What's happening here? What's going on? I still don't like him. I still do not like him. But what the fuck is happening? From where? From where? From where? Where is the globe coming from? I'm so confused. I'd love to help. Geralt is truly proud of him. I looked at Andy. The training did him good. He looks more confident somehow. Basically. I think they got tired of people being mean about Andy, and they thought, I'm sorry. Okay, he looks moderately better. Like, moderately. Let's not oversell this. Okay. Geralt clapped once and spread his arms. Well then, let's start the lesson. Take off. Andy nodded at me and smiled, and then with one sharp swing, he soared up. I leveled with the treetops and flew forward, picking up speed. When I flew past the branches, I could hear the wind whistling in my ears. My heart pounded every time I came close to crashing. He got a whole makeover, but from who? Exactly. 100 times 0 is still 0. That is exactly how I feel, Ari. And yeah, unfortunately, as long as his writing is the same, I don't even know. I think at this point, even if they change Andy's writing, I think I would still dislike him. Because it's just like, he's just done so much creepy stuff that if this far into the series they change his character, I don't know if it would really make a difference for me. The training helped me blow off some steam and clear my head. When I returned to the ground, I was no longer the same. Geralt and Miscellanea were waiting for us at the same place. I just dropped something. Hold on, give me a second. It seems that everyone is safe and sound. This is a good start, but there is work to do. He fell silent mid-sentence and turned around. Everyone fell silent too, waiting for whatever Geralt sensed coming from the depths of the forest. Why are they here? Hush. Thank you for waiting for us. Uh-oh. 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 Satan and his counselor slowly approached us and stopped next to Geralt and Miscellanea. Tired and disheveled after training, the unclaimed looked ridiculous compared to the confident and ever-arrogant Satan. He looked impeccable, as if an entire team of designers worked around the clock on his image. We're in the middle of a lesson. We won't take long. That's impeccable? He looks a little aged. He could use some sunscreen. You see some sun damage on his cheeks, I don't know if I'd say that's impeccable. Satan looked around at everyone present. His gaze settled on me for a moment and hastily returned to the rest of us. If I want to become a demon, it's best not to get into a fight with him. But wouldn't he like me being a little Mm, you know, wouldn't you enjoy that? I'll say hello. I silently nodded at him. Satan's lips twitched slightly into a grin, and he immediately looked away. Did you notify Sheriff Crowley you will be visiting? Do I need to notify anyone about anything? Miscellanea looked at Geralt in dismay. Can we help you with something? I just made some brownies and I'm still hungry. How many brownies do you have? Because my answer to that is how many brownies are left. Because if you're still hungry, I would finish the rest of them. Personally. Yes. Shut up and step aside. I'm sorry, you said you ate 3 brownies or made 3 brownies? I don't know. I can't remember what I asked you. I know it was like less than 30 seconds ago, but my memory is fleeting. Despite his irritation, Geralt followed Satan's order. He scanned the crowd again. You are the unclaimed. Neither demons nor angels, but soon you will have to choose a side. However, time is of the essence. The choice must be made now. What are you talking about? Oh, you ate 3 brownies. I would say, have another. From now on, I do not trust heaven, and therefore I am concerned about the safety of the demons studying here. They are all to return to hell, home, and they will continue their studies there. Who gave you the authority? Silence. Barely contained anger contorted Geralt's face. You have 3 hours to decide who you want to become. If you want to be demons and welcome to hell. Ooh, double chocolate with Oreo powder. Oh my God, that sounds delicious. But beware, if you choose to stay here, the road to hell will be closed to you forever. You cannot offer this to students, especially without the consent of Shefa and Sheriff Crowley. Miscellanea's voice trembled. I've already done it, honey. Go away. Geralt restrained Miscellanea so she wouldn't try to attack Satan in a fit. The countdown starts now. Satan looked at me again, smiled with a strange, mocking grin, turned around, and walked away. I advise you to take this offer very seriously. Be smart. He bowed slightly to us and followed Satan. Geralt was about to say something but couldn't find the words, and then Miscellanea said, No one has the right to force you. The lesson is over. Go back to school. I don't like this at all. Anxiety was building up inside of me. All y'all have cake and brownies. Oh my goodness, this sounds absolutely delicious. Well, you have to tell me what type of cake it was. Something terrible was about to happen, and this ominous feeling made me feel powerless and scared. I saw that many folks felt the same, but the only thing we could do was be obedient. Oreo cake. Oh my God, what's up with this Oreo cake? Oreo flavor. Wow. They're all like really enjoying this. That sounds really good. I'm getting donuts tomorrow, and I think, because my friend is picking them up. Let me see. What did I tell him to pick up? They're like those specialty decorated like cake donuts and stuff. Reese's, s'mores, and peanut butter toffee. Those are the flavors that I'm getting. So I guess. Siblings being siblings. Yeah, I understand that. I feel that. Okay, let's go back to the book. The school was in turmoil. You always forget to spray it. I like using the baking flour spray on my pans. When I'm baking specifically, not all the time, of course. But Crowley rushed furiously into the yard. I have never seen him like that. Baja Blast. Oh my God. Wow, this has fully become like a mukbang chat. I'm jealous. I haven't had a Baja Blast in so long. Unclaimed, can I have a minute of your attention? Satan has crossed all lines. For now, this is still my school and I dictate the rules around here. How dare he talk to you and the demons without my knowledge? So Satan managed to talk to them too. He must be desperate since he personally came to recruit everyone. Listen carefully. Seraph began to pace like a madman. Heaven will renounce those demons and unclaimed who choose to leave. It means you will no longer have any prospects nor enjoy the protection of heaven. Get it into your heads once and for all that hell is in a losing position. Would he speak like this if the demons were present here? Oh, you should definitely do a cooking stream. That would be so fun. That's all. He turned around on his heels and disappeared inside the building. I watched Mimi gather her things and thought about my choices. I've always been drawn to the demons. I have nothing to do here. And their threats have no effect on me. Mimi, don't dissuade me. That's my home and the home of all demons. I'm absolutely sure no demon would choose to stay here with those pompous, ambitious, hypocritical... Mimi, I'm leaving too. Oh, so it's just automatically decided for you based on your choices. Well, thank God. What? I've got nothing to do here. Mimi jumped up and down with joy, hugged me, kissed me. Could use some more things to learn to cook while I'm in high school. I'm trying to think of where I usually get my new recipes ideas. I don't know. I've had quite a few family members gift me cooking books, and I don't know if they're trying to tell me something. I don't know. But yeah, I usually get all of my new recipe ideas from like the collection of cooking books that I have. Oh, Shefa, this is perfect. Wow, we'll have the time of our lives there. I'm afraid to imagine. We need to get ready. I opened the closet and at random and almost without looking took out several outfits. Unusual, okay. Fabulous. All these are so fucking ugly. Like, oh my god. Use Pinterest. Pinterest is a good thing. I also started following a lot of cooking channels, which sometimes give very random recipes, but I like them. I think there's one that's like cooking with Babish or binging with Babish or something like that. I follow Tasty. There's a few other, but those are two that kind of upload the most frequently. The demons and some of the unclaimed were already standing at the school's entrance. Speaking of cooking, I just ordered my first cast iron pan. And I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet, but I'm very excited. I also have an air fryer. I have an appliance that is a grill, air fryer, baker, and like dehydrator in one. And then I have an Instant Pot. I'm trying to think of what else I have. Those are probably the big things that I have. Yeah. The demons and some of the unclaimed are already standing at the school's entrance. Air fryer, definitely. Assorted is a good cooking channel. Air fryer and crock pot are essential. Absolutely. I don't have a crock pot. I have an Instant Pot. So crock pots are like slow cookers, and Instant Pots are pressure cookers. But I've only used my Instant Pot once. And Instant Pot is incredible. I can't speak for a crock pot. I got a regular fryer. I don't know how to use an air fryer. I have to use an air fryer because there was one time. Let me tell y'all a story. We're going to pause. We're pausing. Okay, we're chatting. So I tried to fry something, used the wrong oil, started a grease fire, and thank God, literally a week before I started the fire, learned how to use a fire extinguisher. So I was able to put it out with very little damage done. But ever since then, I have fear of frying things because I fucked up. So I have to use an air fryer or else it just triggers every part of me. I am so nervous about using batches of oil in anything. Hybrid crock pot, Instant Pot. I used coconut oil, which was really, really, really bad because I don't think coconut oil has a high smoke point. So I was talking to my sister-in-law about it after I started the fire. She fries a lot of stuff and she was like, yeah, never use coconut oil. She was like, don't ever use that. And I just didn't know anything. I thought all oil was equal. I didn't know anything about frying anything. I was super uneducated about it. Very stupid. And this is a great PSA to tell everybody. Look up, first of all, if you don't have a fire extinguisher in your house, please get one. And if you do have a fire extinguisher, learn how to use it. It's super easy. Literally saved my life. I probably would have died if I didn't use that fire extinguisher. So make sure that you know how to use one. I don't have an oven right now, plus a really small kitchen with little supplies, so my crock pot has been a lifesaver for meal prepping. Yeah, no, I love my Instant Pot. When it comes down to it, my lazy self can make a damn good Franks and beans. That's all you need, man. That's all you need. And yeah, KT, I fucked up with that coconut oil. 80 was the last in line, a battered suitcase lay at his feet. Hello. Hi, are you leaving too? Yeah. Really? You're a demon after all? Come here. He hugged me and patted me on the back. I solemnly declare that hell is in for some big trouble. Hey! I lightly nudged him. But you're the thing hell was missing all this time. When everyone got together, Counselor Rondon cleared his throat, drawing everyone's attention. I'm glad to see so many students. I suggest we fly now. Fly home. The demons whistled. All at once lifted their suitcases, spread their wings, but... Boom. The gates swung open. 80 is adorable. I love him. Crowley, accompanied by 2 archangels, darted out of the school, rudely pushed those who were in his way, went down the stairs and stood in front of the crowd. He looked at everyone angrily, folded his hands behind his back, and began to pace, staring pejoratively at the students. An emergency council was summoned today, and Satan was invited. He was offered to give up his post voluntarily, but Satan turned down the offer. Moreover, he declared heaven to be autonomous and separated from hell. He declared that hell to be autonomous and separated from heaven. He had the audacity to show up in front of the students with his ultimatum. I didn't. I did not take the scene. I made homemade cookies so they looked weird. I've had mixed results with baking. I've tried to make cookies from scratch and it turned out really bad, but I made carrot cake from scratch and that was definitely a success. It was beautiful. It was the most gorgeous thing I've ever baked in my life. It looks like he's gathering an army. The counselor came up to the principal and coldly, almost rudely asked, "What are you getting at? The students are interested in your issues. The demons want to go home. The school won't let anyone go." Seraph nodded to the archangels, and they menacingly moved towards the counselor. He began to back away cautiously. "You understand that others will take my place, and they won't come alone. Good luck." Suddenly, Lucifer's voice thundered. "I don't care. I'm going anyway. No one leaves the walls of the academy." Pre-made cookies are, first of all, pre-made cookies are so much easier to cook. They're so much faster, too. So you don't have to fucking mix everything. I don't know, maybe one day if I find like a good cookie recipe that I don't fuck up from scratch, then I'll settle with that. I do like making stuff from scratch. It's just it sucks when you're putting in so much effort and it doesn't turn out right. Lucifer turned around, looked at the gate, and said with a grin, "Already did." I'm gonna say you have no right to keep the demons here. Mimi unexpectedly supported me. Yes, we can leave school at any time. This is our choice. You are just a herd being skillfully manipulated. Lucifer's eyes lit up with anger. He spread his wings as wide as he could, pushing away the demons standing on either side of him, and took off. The archangels instantly followed him. Not so fast. Applying strategic blows, the archangels forced Lucifer to turn his back to the ground and then delivered a final blow that took him down. He fell. Double chocolate one with vegan marshmallows. Seraph approached him, squatted down. "Son, don't." First batch turned all right, second batch was awful. Lucifer didn't bother listening to him. "Eric, is your wife also vegan?" He jumped up, wanted to pounce on one of the archangels, but the other archangel threw golden ropes around his wings. The ropes tied themselves together tightly. Mimi and Austin shouted at the same time, "Lucifer! Lucifer!" Oh God. Lucifer didn't go down without a fight. He knocked the archangel to the ground and began to beat him. It happened so fast at first, everyone stood stupefied. Lucifer was in agony. They had to drag him away like a rabid animal. "Let go! I said let go!" Imprisonment in the tower should bring you to your senses. This is a fucking disaster. But is it smart to take him hostage in order to influence Satan? Lucifer laughed. You're digging your own grave, Crowley. Is it that hard to admit that your time is over? You old fool. Take him away. Lucifer tried to break free, but with each sharp movement, the ropes dug deeper into the skin on his wings. The archangels dragged him through the school gates, leaving behind a trail of blood. Who wants to share his fate? The demons hesitated. If they manage to put Lucifer in place, what will they do to them? Go back. For several seconds, no one moved, but one of the unclaimed stepped through the gates, followed by one of the demons. That was enough for others to follow their example. Mimi and I couldn't sleep. At first, she almost hysterically destroyed everything that caught her eye, and then she burst into tears, fell face down in the pillow and froze without uttering a single sound. Mimi, I don't want to discuss it. A second later, she turned to me and mumbled, We are being held against our will. They want to remove Satan from his post, and who will replace him, an angel? Mimi grabbed her head and pulled her hair. Eric, you're tempting me. You're tempting me. What's going on? An explosion. The walls trembled. The plaster came off the walls. What was that? Mimi jumped down, looked outside the window, almost fell down. The archdemons came. Holy shit. What? I got up to look. 3 rows of demons were simultaneously approaching the gates of the city. Counselor Rondent was leading them. We have come for Lucifer. Satan won't allow his son to be locked up. Yeah, they done fucked up locking up Lucifer. Hell also insists that you give us Seraph Rebecca. We will execute her, as the law of harmony requires. This is your last warning. There was no reaction. Ban Eric from stream. We should do a poll. How many people vote to ban Eric from stream? Then Rondent gave a sign and they began to storm the gates. The gates burst open after a third blow. Okay, we have one person who said no. Princess Ari says yes. The archangels came inside. Someone's advocating? Just a 5-minute timeout. Low tier god type of ban. Hey, wait. Eric, you have a minute. You have, not a minute. I'll give you 3 minutes to type up your defense as to why you shouldn't be banned. Crowley left the gates unprotected. Come on, quickly. One person. Without waiting for my consent, she grabbed my arm and pulled me along. We ran outside, but immediately ducked behind the columns, hiding from the archdemons and archangels. Seraph Crowley might be preparing after all. Look how many angels he summoned. The archdemons marched forward in formation, are advancing on the angels who are protecting the tower. Did they come for us? Osti and other demons and angels fled the school, frightened by the explosion. Back inside, now. Dralt ran outside after them. I love the emojis in chat. We're not going anywhere. Maybe you'd like to chain us? How many more archdemons have to come for you to let us go? They didn't come for you, idiots. They don't care about you. Do you want to get killed in the crossfire? Stay out of fights that don't concern you. Because I support and recommend your Andy voice, so I feel like I've earned my place here. By the power of the thirsty low tier god, we ban thee. We stand with Eric. There's a war happening in the book and in chat. We have 2 sides. You know, Eric, I will give you a pass this one time because you do retweet me often. And I like that about you. But you're on thin ice. It's your last warning. Obey or stay. I want to stay. But this concerns us. You took my right to be a demon and kept me here against my will. The demon supported me. Dralt shook his head in annoyance and stepped forward to keep us from getting into trouble. Yes, exactly, Ari, exactly. We are the demons, and Eric is the angel. So Eric, no, Eric, no. I will not. No, you're not going to control the narrative here. See, if you watched the very first stream, we played during a free diamond event week, and I didn't know. So I didn't want to spend any diamonds on a bedroom, so I chose the cheapest bedroom. I did. And what had happened was, later, I realized that the cheapest one, I could have gotten the most expensive one for free. So it's been a running joke throughout all of the streams that I fucked up. And every single time I see the bedroom, I make some comment about how I want a new bedroom. So last time we were in the bedroom, Eric pops up in chat, makes some smart comment. Nice room. That's my impression of Eric. Nice room. He knows what he was doing. He knows. Don't, listen, chat, don't let him gaslight you into making you think that he was giving me a compliment. But none of us moved. The only thing we could do was witness the battle for our rights and freedom. The archangels and archdemons stood in opposing rows. Crowley and the counselor Rondant stepped up. Call off the soldiers. Comply with our conditions. Thank you, Eric. I don't know if you know. I've been preparing that for weeks. They locked eyes. With every second, the tension grew so much that you could almost touch it. Everyone seemed to hold their breath. Time stood still, delaying to the point of no return. That step into the abyss, into the bottomless swamp of hatred, which only begets more hatred. Rondant was the first to take that step. A simple wave of the hand and a nod of the head are more dangerous than the edge of a sword. He gave the command. The archdemons pounced at the archangels. They didn't use any weapons, only the strength of their wings and their fighting techniques. They're trying not to spill blood, but for how long? The archdemons, full of resentment against the angels, drawn by malice and purpose, gained an advantage over their opponents. Monday's going to be very fun. Very fun. They slowly advanced and soon reached the tower. Some students stayed at school, but the most daring and curious ones followed them unnoticed. Don't worry, Eric, if you get kicked out of the stream, you can come hang out with me and Ashlyn. Ashlyn's on my side, alright? This whole debacle, this whole thing, I choose both. I get to pick Gabe and Ashlyn. If there's a polyamorous choice in Laws of Attraction, I'm getting both of them. One person, Eric. One person. Don't get all big-headed about this. Mom's in the tower. And Lucifer, but he's just waiting to be released. I couldn't stay on the sidelines any longer. Oh, are we claiming Laws of Attraction characters? Is this what we're doing? Have you seen my Twitter? By the time we got to the gate, several demons had already made their way inside. I saw their armor flashing through the windows. Mom! An incredible horror pierced me to the bone. Yes, Ari, call Sadie and the firemen, and I'll call dibs on Gabe. Wait, so hold on, is Ashlyn's in the chat? Ashlyn's here? Who else do I want to call? Lindsay literally told me I'm number one. Listen, this is my chat, and it's my rules, and if I say that Ashlyn is mine, then that is the will. That's the will that I decree. I decree it. And we're also taking Ryan. We can have female Robin if you want. If you want Lena, we can bring her. I'm not a huge fan of her, but Ari, I'll let you have her, you know? Because I am a gracious leader on the demon team. Thank you very much. I felt dizzy and my mouth was dry. Listen, no. Because listen, if you wanted female Robin, you should have chose dibs. Alright? I'm dibsing Gabe Oh my god. The chat has descended into just calling upon random choices characters. It suddenly hit me that all these demons were wishing my mother was dead, and the distance between them and their target was growing shorter by the minute. I ran up to the gate. Hey, you. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hello. No one told me that the archdemons were this fine, though. Hold on. Hold on. Let's stop and talk about it. This man's handsome. All the demons are so hot. Holy shit. Oh my god, oh my god. Now, look at this. We've gone from Laws of Attraction to the nanny affair to the romance. KT's talking about the archdemon. Blaze of light and shadow. Oh no. Go back to school. Don't get involved. I need to get to the tower. I'm telling you, chat's at war. The game's at war. There's so much conflict. I can't even focus on what's happening in the book. There's so much happening in chat. Oh, now we're doing hostage negotiations, Eric? I said get out. He grabbed me by the neck and lifted me into the air. A painful memory of what Satan has done before paralyzed me for a moment. I was hysterically trying to gasp for air, but I could only wheeze and shed tears. I miraculously managed to push myself off with my feet. I fell to the ground, but didn't have time to get up as archdemons threw golden ropes around me, the same kind they used to detain Lucifer. I can't. KT, how could you betray me like this, Logan? Zig? KT, say it ain't so. KT, I thought we were on my side, but you taking both my mans. Listen, I'm saying this right now. I'm calling dibs on Lucifer. Anyone who tries to claim him will be promptly banned for 30 seconds once I figure out how to do that. Okay? They tightened around my wings and dug into my skin. A sharp pain made me flinch and freeze in place. Thank you so much, KT. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Thank you so much. Cut the rope with the archdemon's sword. I noticed the hilt protruding from the demon's sheath. I bet archdemon's sword can cut anything. I was given an order. Students shouldn't get involved in the assault, and also remove anyone who interferes with our mission. And the second order has priority. I fell on my knees in front of him and bowed my head. Sorry. What are you doing? I opened my eyes and conspicuously looked at his weapon. So the sword is on the left at about 9 o'clock. I'm not going to give up that easily. I need to act quickly. I burst into tears, confusing the demon even more. Go back to school and claim nobody will touch you. Now. Jump. Although it wasn't easy, I reached out, grabbed the handle, and drew the sword. The archdemon reacted instantly, snatched it out of my hands, but in the split second that I got to hold the sword, I managed to run the tightened rope that held my wings against a sharp blade. I gotta catch what's happening here. Now we're naming romance club characters I don't know. And it snapped off, making a quiet, high-pitched, ringing sound, freeing me from its coils. Tink! That's better. I soared up. I turned towards the tower. Demons and angels were flying all around it, fighting in the air. Amid all the commotion, the tower seemed majestic in its immobility. Save Mom on my own. Free diamond weekend. While the archdemons and archangels were fighting each other, I flew into the tower. To save time, I flew straight upstairs. I could hear my mother's ever-arrogant voice screaming in rage. Let go of me, now. I'm not going anywhere with you. I'm afraid you have no choice. Wow. 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 I came out of where I was assessing the situation. Rondant was the only one there with my mom. Apparently, the other archdemons are busy fighting it outside. Mom, are you okay? For a moment, she let her feelings take over her. I noticed her grasping for air convulsively when she saw me. I saw her eyes widening and her hands trembling, but she quickly put on a massive indifference as if none of this had happened. It's okay. We were just talking. I hope the counselor will be prudent. Is she trying to buy herself time? She held out her hands towards me. It discouraged me, but still I went up to her with my hands stretched out. Mom hugged me, somehow emotionlessly, and whispered in my ear, "You're so crazy that it inspires respect. But you must leave this place immediately." What if this imbecile decides to manipulate me by using you, and then what? Have you thought about that? Get out while you can. And she pushed me away towards the exit. Rondant grabbed my elbow. Not so fast. When Chesto has shown me more self-respect in his day, don't make me use force. Mom laughed, throwing her head back ostentatiously. What kind of force are you talking about? You're waiting for the archdemons, I'm waiting for the archangels. We are hostages of the situation. Kings depend on their armies for their victory, so which one of us will win? The counselor squeezed my hand in a fit of rage. No, Eric, you are trying for a ban right now. Oh, you are trying for it. You want it. You're yearning for the ban. If you don't want to see your daughter on the chopping block, I advise you keep your mouth shut. Leave them alone. He came out of the darkness slowly, almost waddlingly, but his face was tired and exhausted from waiting. Lucifer? I cannot do that. I have your father's orders. Father came for me, right? So take me away. He needs Seraph Rebecca just as much. Of course he does. What will my mother's death give you? Will it bring Winchesto back? I'm glad someone finds this entertaining. This is, listen, Eric is my sleep paralysis demon. Like, you know when you go to sleep at night and you wake up and you're like, oh my god, something's staring at me from the corner of the room. I can't move. It's Eric's Andy voice that I hear at night. And it's why I don't sleep well, genuinely. It's why I have to take melatonin at night. It's why I drink warm milk before bed. Because I try everything to escape it. But it just keeps coming back up. All of the time. Because of the things that he puts in my chat. The things that I am subjected to. The counselor, without looking at me, shook his head. I stood in front of him, forcing him to look into my eyes, and said demandingly, "You must leave Mom alone." Rondant looked at me without blinking, then nodded and walked away. Yes, it's the power of, what is it called? The serpent? The serpent, whatever. Fine. Then he shuddered, rubbed his eyes, and again looked at me, surprised. Do you have the power of persuasion? The blood of the serpent tempter. I didn't mean it. Over time, you'll learn to control it. No, Eric, do not tempt me. Do not tempt me. Oh! There we go, Ari. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Let's just peruse the article, everyone. Let's just peruse the article. Block. This command will allow you to block all messages from a specific user in chat in whispers if you do not want to see their comments. Interesting. Interesting. Unblock. We won't need that. We're not going to unblock anyone. Once they get blocked, they're on the list forever. Interesting. Timeout. This command allows you to temporarily ban someone from the chat room for 10 minutes by default. Interesting. This command will allow you to permanently ban a user from the chat room. Unban, we won't need that. We don't need unban. You know, Eric, just know, that's in my pocket for later, you know? If this was a little post-it note, I've written it down, I'm sticking it on the bottom of my monitor so I don't forget. Eric, keep tempting me. I have weapons now. I have tools of mass destruction, okay? Oh, shit, I'm not trying to get on V shit list. Between my powers of banning people from my stream and my ability to shit talk on the podcast, you don't want to cross me, okay? But it is forbidden to use it on high-ranking immortals, and in matters concerning heaven and hell. Tap, tap, tap. Should I do no, that's footsteps. Okay, I was going to try to make a noise, but no. Someone's hurried footsteps were heard climbing the stairs, a few dozen feet at least. Do you remember my words, Rondant? Who's coming? Angels or demons? Which of the kings is winning? We have fun banter. You don't really want to silence me. Now listen. Just because. I know what game you're playing. You're using the little serpent blood or whatever to try to sweet talk me, Eric, and I'm not going to fall for it. V is now a god. Yes. I am now immortal. Mom grinned. The next moment, the steps froze outside of the door, and my mom looked at it intently. A moment of truth. The handle moved down slowly. I would like, you know what? I welcome you. I welcome you. I welcome you. Oh, hello. We're getting raided by the Martians themselves. Hello, everyone. Hi, Kat. I think you were playing Dead by Daylight. How was Dead by Daylight? If you don't know me, I'm V from Play Choices Podcast. All of my socials are in the bottom left. We're playing Romance Club, and we're playing Heaven's Secret. It was brutal. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm very, very sorry to hear that. So yeah, we're playing Romance Club as like a visual novel app. So if you've seen Kat's like Thursday streams, it's very similar. And we're actually at a very intense scene, both from the game and in chat. So in game, we're watching in heaven, there's a war going on between demons and angels, and it's very, 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 very heavy. And then in chat, we started having a conversation about if we had to split chat in half, who got to keep what Choices characters. So out of all the Choices characters, who would you claim? And that quickly devolved into, thank you, Eric. Yes, the podcast actually is coming out in 54 minutes if you would like to listen to it. It's at Play Choices Podcast everywhere that you can stream. Like literally everywhere. It's Spotify, yada yada, YouTube, all that kind of stuff. Thanks, Kat. Appreciate it. And we were just having banter about whether or not we were going to ban Eric or temporarily suspend his chat for 10 minutes because he keeps testing me in the chat. He's getting real rambunctious all of a sudden. Crowley stood at the door, and behind him was an army of archangels. Yes, what Choices character? If you had to grab a Choices character and say, this Choices character is mine, who would you grab? Look, see, Eric, every day, every message, you get closer to getting banned on this chat. It's over, Counselor Rondant. Rebecca and Lucifer stay with us. Mr. Sinclair is such a good one. Such a good one. Drake Walker. Everyone start claiming it now. It's a mad dash. It's a mad dash to start claiming your. I ate some gremlin. It's past midnight and you ate some gremlin problems. Is that what you're blaming it on? The time and the food coma? Seraph Crowley stood upright proudly with his hands clasped behind his back. We all watched silently as one of the archangels lit the torch with white flame in honor of the victory. Almost none of the demons came. Not all students are here, but maybe it's for the best. Prince Hamid, I don't know if I ever really played his LI route in, what's it called? Desire and Decorum. Yeah. Damien, Tom, Colt, Zig. KT would have listed Logan, but KT has graciously let me keep Logan because KT is a gentleman and a scholar. Mal, Tyrell, Beckett. Okay, all good things. I am ashamed to admit, I haven't finished playing Blaze of Light and Shadow. I know, I know. Everyone's gonna leave. Everyone's gonna leave the stream immediately. I haven't finished playing it. I had to confess, I suspected Satan would try something like this. Due to my foresight, the demons returned empty-handed. So modest. Simon Montjoy, I still haven't finished A Very Scandalous Proposal either. I know. Thank you, Kat. Thank you for being probably the only person in chat that's going to side with me. I'll join you on Outcast Island. Yes. I love that. But by doing so, Satan made a colossal mistake. Hell openly stood against Shepha, and this will not be forgotten nor forgiven. Holy crap. Wow, I really sided with the demons on this one. So I ended with 30 demon points, 26 angel points, 15 glory. Thank God. Thank God. Well, this is one of my favorites, but I accept your opinion. I'm not really surprised it's one of your favorites, Eric, because it's kind of in the same realm as like The Crown and the Flame, right? I had a character dilemma for Blade, either an orc or an elf. Picking what character is very, very difficult. Blades is better than most of the shit that comes out nowadays. Oh my god. Blades and Queen Bee are my favorite current books. What? You mean not the Nanny Affair? I can't believe that the Nanny Affair isn't at the top of your list, Eric. I thought we had really changed your mind with that one. I really thought we did. Ugh, I am so heartbroken to say this, but I am out of tea, and my voice is kind of dying. I want to see... I don't know if there's anyone we can raid. Is anyone I'm following this online? Nope, everyone's offline. No! I don't know how to host anything, so I'm totally lost. I'm a baby streamer. I don't know how to do anything. I don't know how to do anything. I don't know how to do anything yet. Someone teach me how to stream. Eric, oh my god. Whew. That's like the 6th time you've brought up Squirt. Okay, so I'll go ahead and end the stream because I didn't buy tea. Even if I did buy tea, my voice would be completely dead right now. Thank you so much, Kat. I need all of the assistance that I can get. If you enjoyed the stream, thank you so much for popping in, whether you're lurking or chatting. We do this every Tuesday at 7 p.m. EST. As a reminder, a new podcast is coming out literally in less than an hour. But next week we will not be releasing a podcast episode, and also on the 6th we will not be streaming. So we will get one more stream before I go off on vacation. I say vacation like as if this is my job, and it's not. But yeah. So the 3rd and the 6th will be no content, but the weekend after, so July 10th and the next streaming day after that, it's probably like what, the 13th or something, I will be returning to stream. So yeah, we're going to be back here on the 29th, 7 p.m. EST if you want to join, and this is both for Twitch chat and for anyone who's watching the replay. I am going to post the replay on YouTube, and it's going to be available on Twitch immediately. Is there anything else I wanted to say? I don't know. Because I had planned to play Heaven's Secret Tuesday. I'm not sure if I'm still going to play it. I don't know. I also might do a surprise Sunday stream. How many people would be interested in a Sunday stream? Oh, sorry, I'm catching up on chat. I might do another Sunday stream to continue, but I don't know. It depends on how long this diamond event lasts. I'm not sure if it's going to last until Sunday, but I'll figure it out. Yeah, who's the other? Terra Playa? Okay, hold on one second. Terra. Oh, okay, I found them. Yes, Yeah, we're gonna rate them. All right. So again, at Play Choices Podcast on Tumblr and Twitter. At Play Choices Podcast on Tumblr and Instagram. Play Choices Pod on Twitter. And I'll announce the next stream on socials. Definitely every Tuesday, 7 p.m. EST. But we might do a surprise stream this weekend. I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right. Let's go ahead and start the raid in a couple of seconds. Oh yeah, Sunday stream with free tea. That's good to know. Thanks everybody for watching. Really appreciate y'all.